just to be seen, but the music's all in my blood and it flows through me like a stream. It just comes naturally when I'm on these Ed Pryor beats. These rhymes run out of my veins like I'm bit with vampire teeth.
There we go. Apparently my audio is fucked up, bro. You're the only person to say something. Play your MVP. Your ass in a second. Those words are straight from deep thrash. That boy taught me a lesson. That's why we're tight with them boys and a couple others in this game. But you're the ones who done this wrong. I don't even want to hear you speak my name. We got aim and ammunition, and when I write a rhyme, I'm a man on a mission. I ain't pissing away my vision, even if I'm on my front porch sitting. If you stand in my way, I will stand up and say, you can't do it like it's bowling, and I'll blow your ass away and toss your body in the creek. Write about it over this beat while you're sinking to the bottom where the catfish feed. Cause a lot of people wanna do it like us, but they can't cause they ain't got music in the blood. And there's a whole lot of bottom feeding catfish playing in this game, but their veins full of mud. So I sit on my front porch sipping on shine, writing these rhymes, paying them no mind. Cause a lot of people wanna do it like us, still looking. Alright, man. My freaking feelings to you, but I've had them bottled up, so I'm gonna twist my toppings, kill them to you. A lot of boys, they wanna do it, but they just don't get their shit. 10 years in this music, boy, I'll never call it quits. Me and Dub started working harder, then the weather's warmer, then the fair weather's vanished, and we pushed a little harder. Drove that truck a little farther, turned it to a supercharger. Out rapping tar, hell no, boy, don't even bother. I ain't conceited when I say it, man, but I really mean it. I've been working, refining my craft like a damn machine. Dream, damn believer, achiever. I hung the rings around the planets. Well, damn it, I guess I better stay at it. I'm in the attic awake while the slackers asleep. I'm planting seeds in my soul. They may take numerous weeks, but they gon' blossom and grow. Create a beautiful wreath that I can squeeze around your throats as I sing you to sleep. Cause a lot of people wanna do it like us, but they can't cause they ain't got music in the blood. And there's a whole lot of bottom feeding catfish playing in this game, but their veins full of mud. So I sit on the front porch sipping on shine, writing these rhymes, paying them no mind. Cause a lot of people wanna do it like us, but they can't cause they ain't got music in their blood. Yeah, this game's a loss.
Yeah, you know, see, man, I feel like we was really meant to do this stuff, you know?
Yeah, man. Of course, we have an AFK.
So many people trying to do it, but it's just all for show.
They ain't got it in their blood.
Yeah, they ain't got it in their blood, and that's why it's so damn easy, man. I feel like we're just killing it right now. It's like we're just shooting fish in a damn barrel.
Your boy D-Thrash got something to say.
Back when I first started rapping, no one could ever imagine a country white boy from the woods could make it happen. And now I got the crowds reacting and clapping and snapping their fingers. In fact, I came from nothing and turned it into something. For all the non-believers who did not think I would be here, I'm making music that you hear that makes you the receiver. And now there's too many people who think that they are equal. They ain't shed the blood I shed. I paid my dues to make this bread. Never sold out, never said yes, never gave up when I was stressed. I took my own role, my own folks. Now it's us against the rest. People wanna say that I ain't nice, cause I don't smile at the lies. A lot of the folks that say they love me don't want me to thrive. And they wanna come around and pay for my drinks, wanna come around and hang with my clique. But if something's wrong and I go home, then I don't hear shit. Excuses, I ran out of them. I made it here without a deal. And all you cats can say is, man, we should have never doubted him. Cause
what's heaven gonna be like? Are you gonna get a new body in heaven?
Yes.
What's it gonna be like? What's your new body gonna be like?
With no cancer.
Oh.
Come land on my shoulder. I ain't gonna hurt you. I ain't gonna hurt you, hurt you. I ain't gonna hurt you, hurt you, hurt you.
a little bird landed on my shoulder and told me soon you'll be hated. The next day my brother came up to be saying must be great to be famous. I don't know how to take this, cause I've seen so many problems I could be an actual math equation. That's the truth that I'm facing.
And this rapping shit ain't enough to put food on my plate. It's hard enough trying to scrounge up funds to take my girl on a date. I'm a college dropout, no backup plan. I don't know if you're asking relate, but I'ma move you with music, that's all that I've got. So I'ma speak, I'ma make sure it's great, motherfucker, but same with the birds. Damn, ain't you heard? If I'm coming at you, man, you better break the reverse. I'm a snake with the fangs on a dangerous curve. Put your ass up in a distance, I'm a lane with a swerve. You can say I'm the worst, cause I rape every verse till I'm late in a hearse. I don't play with the words, what I say I assert, cause I'm trying to make a living playing games with the birds. Made to be first, so my name what it's worth. My name what it's worth. Everything from my birth to the day that I'm earth to the motherfucking dirt from my grave is emerged. From the ground to the crowd and my grave and dispersed. Man, I can't be discouraged. I ain't afraid of the work, nor the pain and the hurt. I'ma put some change on my purse.
Come land on my shoulder. I ain't gonna hurt you. I ain't gonna hurt you, hurt you. I ain't gonna hurt you. Come land on my shoulder. I ain't gonna hurt you. I ain't gonna hurt you, hurt you. I ain't gonna hurt you, hurt you, hurt you. If I planted a seed, then you can be sure I'ma grow it. Spent time developing these techniques. I sowed it, then I showed it. Over time it bounced around so much that it almost exploded. And now I'm rowing my boat from down the stream into the ocean. A rough one, the current is coming in, I don't know if I'll get out. Been stuck in the past so long that I ain't not sure what all this is about. But I man up, here it comes, everything ain't what it seems. Gotta be careful developing dreams. The shit that you stitch can rip at the seam. Came in the game and a name in a lane that a lot of folks still take as a joke. That's okay, folks, go ahead, wrap this rope around your throat and get to levitating. Watch me kick the bucket while you croak. Frogs hopping, lily pads on frozen lakes. I'm blowing smoke and dropping caskets on bastards. Country boys about to do damage. About to go bananas, waving bandanas. I'm gonna run shit exactly as planned. And when I come back, I will never relax. Cause I'm conditioned on this track. I'ma hit 3 laps, take 1 step back on their ass. Then I'ma tell them that's that.
Are you going to be alone in heaven?
Nope. God will be with me.
Children.
And I won't be sick ever.
On my shoulder. I ain't gonna hurt you.
I ain't gonna hurt you, hurt you. I ain't gonna hurt you, hurt you, hurt you.
Math equation.
I know who I am. Do you? You're a slave. Disenfranchised, don't even know it. Drive your shitty truck to your shitty house, live out your shitty life. You think you're better than me because you play by the rules? Whose rules? My life is my own. You ain't even heard a word I said. I don't give a shit about what you said.
5, 4,
I'm an outlaw.
3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Lost her asshole.
You lose.
I'm an outlaw. I'm an outlaw.
Land of the big bucks is where I be. I got shine in the stumps as far as you can see. Country Al Capone, to find me you need a drone. Walk up in my woods and get brought into the dome. I got frog gigs, trot lines, catfish hooks, and sharpened buck tines. All for you. If you cross me for the last time, put you down together by listening to Patsy Cline. All my competition moving like molasses. Got girls cooking shots so I can look at their fat asses. Riding into town, I'm a horse with the
When to participate, become the MVP.
Death to the carpetbagger, always looking dapper. Hit him with the dagger, put his ass up on a platter. Feed me. I'm hungry, mother truckers, just trying to make some money, get out and burn rubber. Shot, collar from a high.
Next Pokemon.
We just trying to make a dollar. Dirt road scholar, backwoods baller. Come to our holler and you gon' get slaughtered. Shot collar from a high. We just trying to make a dollar. Dirt road dawn, backwoods brawn. If they got a problem,
I think I'm gonna buy my
bring it
channel.
on.
A shot caller from a holler. Born in that muddy where dirty pigs waller. Deep
up in the thicket where them yuppies cannot follow. Homegrown hemp is growing, but them pines grow taller. Got a slough full of trot lines, woods full of drop tines. Everybody got shine, sample some.
Everybody got shine.
That shit'll put some hair on your chest. Looking like a woolly mammoth, need some nair on my chest, yeah. The smoke dog told me don't you trust the city slicker. And now she ain't a keeper if that girl don't shoot the liquor. These city chickies can't handle our southern ways. On Saturday we waste, Sunday morning we pray, yeah. Couple country spitters represent the grand divisions. Created such a buzz, we need a Narcan prescription. We got it out the mud and built it out of rough lumber. Used to barely mutter, now we wearing thunder, buddy. I'm a shot caller from a hot learn. We just tried to make a dollar. Dirt road scholar, backwoods baller. Come to our holler and you gon' get slaughtered. Shot caller from a hot learn. We just trying to make a dollar. Dirt road dawn, backwoods brawn. If they got a problem, we tell them to bring it on. Back in the woods, getting me a deal. Outlaw and them boys are back in drinking blended bourbon, flowing straight about the barrel. Getting tut, but the wood still slinging arrows. Yeah, they call me fat, even though I know I'm narrow. Mess around and I'ma have to hit you with a chair boat. Mowing and tucking the crooked, I'm about to get back to my roots on. Pissing on the tree, about to put my Justin boots on. Busting out the tree house, got the bone bubbling. Big boobs busting out the blouses and I'm loving it. Trumping competition, disobeying the government. The damn tax man can kiss my ass, I've had enough of him. Still calling shots from the tree stand. Still going nuts, college pecans. Still going strong, can't stop me. Backwoods badass, that is what they call me. Collar from a high learn. Dirt road scholar, backwoods baller. Come to our holler and you gon' get slaughtered. Shot collar from a high learn. Dirt road dawn, backwoods brawn. If they got a problem, we tell them to bring it on. Down.
Hines, I see that this is still broken. I'll go chilling in the back. Hines, I see that this is still broken.
You know, we've been on the road now for a while. You know, it's been a while since we've been home. But we finally came back home. And now we're chilling in the backwoods. Chilling in the backwoods.
Chilling in the backwoods.
Chilling. Yeah, we grew up in the backwoods, but we've been on the road doing shows, so it's been a little hard missing home. Been gone so long that I feel alone. I can't help how I feel when I miss the place. I used to get a buzz off just in case, but everything has changed. The Georgia boys have made a name, but I can't complain cause I love the fans. I love signing shirts, I love shaking hands, and to hear how a song that I wrote helped them in life when nothing was going right. Now it's time for me to go home. Like the bonfire, play this song.
Chilling in the backwoods.
Chillin' by the fire while the stores gets on. And if we get bored, then we hit a dirt road. I know where to go just to find my soul.
chop me? Oh, you can't cross chop me. Fuck out of here. Defense, son. Right, cross chop. Get 'em, boys, get 'em. Oh. Go, we still got this. Redneck soldier. It's going.
120 on the interstate. Subs underneath the seat the size of the dinner plate. 2500 watts, split face, pushing bass. Girl on my line, irritated like spinner bait. You can't hold a plane, nah, dog, let me demonstrate. Trout carpet bass ain't the only thing that's in our lake. Better act fast or your ass will be grass. Getting mowed over by a bulldozer, hit the gas. I'm lighting up the trees like the ghost of Christmas past. It's a Mr. Alabaster black, and I'm back like Dracula. Blast in my hand with some Tennessee legends. You a flash in the pan. All my heathens kamikazes like we crashed in Japan. We the Tiller gang, baby, tipping bottles, cracking cans. Ain't a chance that you'll pass this. Leave us the hell alone. Shotgun to the dome, ain't talking about low road. Got your gang subs knocking, and it whiskey bottles popping. And I'm riding with my foes.
Get 'em, boys, fucking get 'em.
My boys are wondering why they're staring. It's probably cause our eyes look embarrassed.
Standing with some super villains, feeling like the baddest. Vampire beats a beating savage. We all blowing cabbage. That home gon' make your phone home, it ain't average. Tell them hating boys to kiss our asses, cause they know soldiers flow gon' be low colder than no witches did it. My boys go loco, ain't no bitches with it. Drinking on them back roads, ain't no shitty city. If you think I'm kidding, then when you get with me, see this my house now full of crazy maniacs. I know them all since way back. All of us whipping Dodge Chevy, never seen a damn Maybach. It was gone a minute, then we came back. Now you can't avoid us like a state tax. Non-believers need to pray fast, about to hit their asses in the face, man. Got the big subs knocking, and it whiskey bottles popping. And I'm riding with my boys. Give a fuck about the Lord. Pain is so hard. And I'm wildin' with my boys. I said I'm wildin' with my boys. I said I'm wildin' with my boys. Got your windows down, fucking down, smiling at my boys. And I'm wildin' with my boys.
Factar came up to me, said he wanted a beer. I didn't even hear him cause my mind was on a bug. Realist in the game, I don't even give a shit. Gonna blow up big like Dolly Parton's cheekbones. Pop up in the club with some whiskey. All these girls around us getting really, really drunk. One of them spiked my drink and put me in a fright. But now I'm good as gold and wow, this beat is really wild. Back again with the soldiers. Got a 300-pound chick up on my fucking shoulders. It hurts that she hit me with her purse. Think I'm hitting worse. Think I need your nurse to get me high like Captain Kirk. Wow, everybody get about you. Pedal to the metal till we get real slow. I don't give a fuck about what you gonna do by foes, and I ain't afraid to shoot. Take my boot, take your ass, stick it hard like a Tennessee bass. Outlaw with the redneck soldiers, about to leap like sassafras. What a goal!
I was born on a curve by little Hurricane Creek. When the frost in my eyes saw the stone in my teeth. Two went to heaven before me, third was the charm of relief. Mama named me after Christ so I could walk with peace. It wasn't easy. I was a heathen. After everything I did, guess I'm lucky I'm alive and still breathing. No, it wasn't easy. I was a heathen. After everything I did, guess I'm lucky I'm alive and still breathing. Out in Pleasant Grove I was playing every morning in the corner on the fence post standing. There was a little lizard son, dubbed him Sugar Brown. I was only 3 then, still think of him now. One time my buddy Greg and me, we found some moss in the woods. And to make it grow we knew we'd have to water it good. So we went walking to the lake and didn't know that my mama was looking for us worried because we didn't come when she hollered. I got an ass whooping. I'm sure it was bad looking. But after everything I did, guess I'm lucky that was all that really happened to me.
I got an ass.
I got an ass whooping. I'm sure it was bad
I
looking.
got an ass whooping.
But after everything I did, guess I'm lucky that was all that really happened to me.
I got
That
an
didn't
ass
stop me
whooping.
at all, son. That was just the start to all the hell we would cause, young boys grew up and found girls slicker and marijuana. I think it's gonna be your problem. I got that 96 Ford Taurus. I was soaring, sowing my oats, dipping my fingers in all the porridge. Had a couple of cuties Ziploc and on storage. I ain't getting caught and I ain't boring. Thought I wasn't ballin'.
Thought I was a
I made
bull.
a couple dollars. But after everything I did, guess I'm lucky that I made it till tomorrow. Thought I wasn't ballin'. Guess I made a couple dollars. But after everything I did, guess I'm lucky that I made it till tomorrow. Alcoholic genetics, God forbid it. But maybe just a kiss on the whistle won't be regretted till I turn up the bottle. We all know where this is headed. Man, the way I love to dance with that whiskey, I ought to wet it. Nah, I just really ought to forget it. Cause one minute she loves me, then the next is domestic violence. Eyelids shut to the sound of my head hitting the floor. But I keep coming back from, oh Lord, it ain't easy. just a heathen. But after everything I did, guess I'm lucky I'm alive and still breathing. No, it ain't easy.
No, it ain't easy.
I'm just a heathen.
I'm just a heathen. I'm just a heathen. No, it ain't easy. I'm just a heathen. I'm just a heathen. I'm just a heathen. I'm just a heathen. No. Ah, we must have won. Pause. Poland. Making all the big progress. You think about what I want for dinner tonight.
I was born on a curve by Little Hurricane Creek. Winter frost in my eyes, sawdust stall in my teeth. Two went to heaven before me, third was a charm of relief. Mama named me after Christ so I could walk with peace. It wasn't easy, I was a heathen. After everything I did, guess I'm lucky I'm alive and still breathing. No, it wasn't easy, I was a heathen. After everything I did, guess I'm lucky I'm alive and still breathing. Out in Pleasant Grove I was playing every morning in the corner on a fence post standing. There was a little lizard son, dubbed him Sugar Brown. I was only 3 then, still think of him now. One time my buddy Greg and me, we found some moss in the woods, and to make it grow we knew we'd have to water it good. So we went walking to the lake and didn't know that my mama was looking for us, worried cause we didn't come when she hollered. I got an ass whooping.
I got an ass whooping.
I'm sure it was bad looking, but after everything I did, guess I'm lucky that was all that really happened to me. I got an ass whooping. I'm sure it was bad looking, but after everything I did, guess I'm lucky that was all that really happened to me.
Who do give
That didn't stop me at all, son. That was just a start to all the hell we would cause young boys. Grew up and found girls, liquor and marijuana. I think he's gonna be your problem. I got that 96 Ford Taurus. I was soaring, sowing my oats, dipping my fingers in all the porridge. Had a couple of cuties ziplocked and on storage. I ain't getting caught and I ain't boring. Thought I was a baller, because I made
Thought I was a baller.
But after everything I did, guess I'm lucky that I made it till tomorrow. I thought I was a baller, because I made a couple dollars. But after everything I did, guess I'm lucky that I made it till tomorrow. Alcoholic genetics, God forbid it, but maybe just a kiss on the whistle won't be regretted till I turn up the bottle. We all know where this is headed. Man, the way I love to dance with that whiskey, I ought to wet it. Nah, I just really ought to forget it, cause one minute she loves me, then the next is domestic violence. Eyelids shut to the sound of my head hitting the floor, but I keep coming back from oh Lord, it ain't easy.
It ain't easy.
I'm just a heathen. But after everything I did, guess I'm lucky I'm alive and still breathing. No, it ain't easy. I'm just a heathen. But after everything I did, guess I'm lucky I'm alive and still breathing.
I'm testing to see if I can get it to work. There it goes.
I'm feeling good. Catch me in the south light, rolling in a blacked out, outrunning the sunrise. I'm feeling good. Devil on my hip, angel by my side, man. Everything is alright.
Holy shit,
I'm
it is.
feeling good.
I'm feeling good. Alright, it's working.
Man, I'm feeling good. Demon Jones counted in the end zone. Out because I've been gone with the wind. I've blown a lot of money on these headphones.
Alright, there we go.
No mad running the roads, rocking shows, vocal recital. Just keep making sure they hear you. Rattling the review, breaking speakers, flipping fuses, taking no L's. I refuse. I don't do it for the money, just the love. Then my hustle turned a little to a lot. That's enough to buy them things we always wanted for ourselves and not just daydream it, but bring it in the living room and sit it right there. It's like we living in a dream and you would know it if you seen it. Look in the window, wait, just let me clean it. I'm feeling good. Catch me in the south light, rolling in a blacked out, outrunning the sunrise. I'm feeling good.
I'm feeling
Devil on
good.
my hip, angel by my side, man. Everything is alright. I'm feeling good. Man, I'm feeling good.
And I'm
Living out here, you can keep the pace if you just slow it down. To a crawl, we creeping. When we driving, we speeding. That don't mean we in a rush. We racing, so button your buckle and flow through these fields. Coyotes and honeysuckles. Trouble seems so far when you stay living in the present tense. Ain't watching no news or reading nothing about no presidents. We obey the law as long as everybody's watching. Then we stop it, drop it, load it up, dress it and chop it. I ain't gotta do it to keep putting food up on my table. It's feeling good to be willing and able. I'm able to stay on my grizzly, busy and grateful. And I stock a lot of lead for animals and hatefuls. I'm feeling good. Catch me in the south light, rolling in a blacked out, outrunning the sunrise. I'm feeling good. Devil on my hip, angel by my side, man. Everything is alright. I'm feeling good. Man, I'm feeling good. Man, I'm feeling good.
Man, I'm feeling good. Legend, attacker, and we did reach 3. Close. And drop.
Country road, take me home. Take me to the place where I was born. Night country road, take me home. Back to the place where I come from.
Another.
Night country road, take me home. Take me to the place where I was born. Night country road, take me home. Just how long have I been gone? Lord, take me home. Lord, take me home. my folks as I pack my clothes. Mama, don't cry, I was born to go. You gon' see my name in the big city lights. And daddy, you know your boy be alright. I thought the big city life was the place for me, but things ain't always what they cracked up to be. Fell flat on my back, searching for my soul. Now I'm headed back down my country road. Country road, take me home. Country road, take me home. Now country road, take me home. Back to the place where I come from. Now country road, take me home. Take me to the place where I was born. Now country road, take me home. Just how long have I been gone? Lord, take me home. Lord, take me home. Get on down the road now. Cul-de-sac in a U-Haul. I'm gonna make it back to Georgia for the Duval. A 6-pack and a half a pack of Pall Malls. Red wine, the kind that give you lockjaw. Old tires ain't seen dirt road in a while, but the grass getting green, so I know I'm in the South. Old backwood beam, and they ain't no doubt. I was born in the South, gon' take me to the house. Now country road, take me home. Take me to the place where I was born. Now country road, take me home. Back to the place where I come from. Now country road, take me home. Take me to the place where I was born. Now country road, take me home. Just how long have I been gone? Lord, take me home. Thank God I was born in the South. Country folk don't ride on time. Thank God I was raised in the South. Country folk gon' ride on now. Now backwoods cruising on a 2-path lane. I'm stopping by the field, checking out the sugar cane. Rolling down by the creek, switch it off and just listen. Our roads ain't found on your navigation system. Stop and look at the deer track, grabbing me a beer in the bag. 30 y'all sits by my side. Can you feel that? A ride at the chicken pen. I left at the back lot. We made it to the river, and we never touched a blacktop. Take me home. Take me to the place where I was born. Now country road, take me home. Back to the place where I come from. Now country road, take me home. Take me to the place where I was born. Now country road, take me home. Just how long have I been gone? Lord, take me home. Thank God I was born in the South. Country folk gon' ride on time. Thank God I was raised in the South. Country folk gon' ride on now.
I blew it, dude. Blasted my fucking bird.
Stand. So if you wanna stay a free man, you better run for cover. Run for cover. I got some bullshit behind them dub lines. They got your ass spotted through them front side. You better run for cover. Run for cover.
That bastard hop at the passenger side of the Cadillac in all black like I'm Dracula. Fit the jack, tilted back to the maximum. I got a dip fully packed and I'm strapped with guns. You already knowin' what's up. While you was sleeping, we was creeping, we been blowing shit up. To top of jars, got the heart and we're soldiering up. Cause with this music shit we're rapping and we're folding them up. Cause them boys got sideways. I'm getting gifted sitting in the dark with it in park in their driveway. 5 minutes from the highway. So if they get it twisted, I'm gonna jet off quick like a bad day. I say, fire, water, mind frame. Cleaner than a prototype, stripped to the wireframe. Make your duck and pull it over like you need a tire change. Run for cover cause we're eating rappers up just like it's child's play.
can see you from my tree stand. So if you wanna stay a free man, you better run for cover. Run for cover. I got some bullshit behind them dub lines. They got your ass spotted through the front side. You better run for cover. Run for cover. Creeping through the thicket, shotgun in my hand. Intruder in my business, better get his ass up off this lane. Man, I know these woods like the back of my palm. We don't want to be the subject of this song, cause it ain't very long at the bank of the pond. Get surrounded by 20 dudes that came from the swamp. And you can't see them behind them maple trees. Camouflaging ghillie suits with optic laser beams. Watch out where you stepping, cause we got some crazy things. Swinging logs and ankle nooses, trappers made of leaves. The swaying breeze, now got the vagrant saying please. Praying, pleading, make them leave me. Now Jesus, can't you lead me to safety? I can't breathe easily. I've been running for hours and there ain't no telling how many still see me. He took his last
Pokemon
breath
life
back. Over his shoulders sent two Mossbergs leading up the pack. He said I'm on the wrong land, his knees hit the ground. He seen the signs, but he didn't turn around. I can see you from my tree stand. So if you wanna stay a free man, you better run for cover. Run for cover. I got some bullshit behind them love lines. They got your ass spotted through the front side. You better run for cover. Run for cover.
Ralph, reckon it. Hines, you ever use Google Stadia, bro?
I'm just a drifter, so here I go, lock and load, hit the road. And it don't matter if I'm ready, cause I got to go. I stay strapped up, I got my boots tight. I'm fully focused, man, I got my head right. Sometimes I feel like a stranger in my own mind. I'm not a follower, I make my own line. If it's my last night, I hope God lets me in. Tell him I was a good man, tell him I was a good friend. Some want to see the light, some want to be the thunder. Some like to play at night, I can't sit back and wonder. And they don't know what they got until it's all gone. And God knows that I'm around till I'm called home.
Wind on my face and hell on my heels. It's the devil deep inside that I just can't kill. It's that good man I just can't be. There's nothing left in a mirror but a trace of man. Just living my life. Mama taught me wrong from right. No apologies, I'm alright. Living free. It's just the outlaw. I know I'm an outcast. Throw me off the wagon and label me a problem, mama. I don't know what happened. Got me dragging around my past. I put my middle finger up. Every police that I pass harassing, follow with my truck. So I hung out with them boys on the wrong side of the tracks. Started drinking, started fighting, started liking being bad. Man, I only took a track. Now I smoke them by the back. First the devil drags you in and then he stabs you in the back. Didn't listen to me, did you, boy? I guess you gotta learn. Like a sign is trying to tell you up ahead is gonna burn. So for everything it's worth, y'all are sorry about my past. I didn't know the things I done would come to bite me in my ass. I got the wind on my face and hell on my heels. It's the devil deep inside that I just can't kill. It's that good man I just can't be. There's nothing left in a mirror but a trace of man. Just living my life.
Big Zapdos on the win, boys. Get it.
No apologies, I'm alright. Living free. It's just the outlaw in me.
Blastoise. Am I the only one that did anything? Other people had to score. I didn't. That team was fucking. Cool.
I'm talking about a cold beer, I'm talking about a hot country girl. I'm talking about John Deere, I'm talking about my big cousin Earl. See, I was made on McCosh Mill Road where the rowdy folks come from. And if they ask, you can tell them we drinking, we smoking, we'll do pretty much anything but
the county line is the Bama line. I was made on the Georgia side. Venture into them Georgia pines. Find a whole lot more than pines. Find a shine. Find a different type of pine. Find the kind they'll chop down and compress it, then address it up out of town. McCosh Mill, we that deal. Gon' be in that hat meal. Gon' pop that top off and swig that. Sit back, chill. Me and mama done turned up. That wood pile getting burnt up. Hot as hell, but it's feeling like heaven to me. It sure does. Anybody that's anybody plus nobody's. That's everybody knows about that meal, dog. Better ask them, they'll tell you about it. That crowd is very rowdy. The beer's cold and the women hot. We came to have a good time tonight, but disrespect might get you shot.
I'm talking about a cold beer, I'm talking about a hot country girl. I'm talking about John Deere, I'm talking about my big cousin Earl. See, I was made on McCosh Mill Road where the rowdy folks come from. And if they ask, you can tell them we drinking, we smoking, we'll do pretty much anything but
I got my baby, got my beverage, it's feeling like another meal night. Mud hole, marauders, that's how we living in real life.
Let me run to the restroom, we'll continue.
50 inches up above that gravel, infested with that meth here, but old mama does not dabble. Just drink a little drink, smoke a little smoke, make it do what it do. Man, what did you think? My folk was a joke, now buddy, that must be you. Got meat on the grill, the music is loud, we having an epic event. In case they forgot, this is McCosh Mill, tell them again. We party like everybody, just talk about how they party. Take a swig of that fire water, just to get my day started. Born here, was made here, then stay here, and I'ma be buried right up there on top of the hill in the McCosh Mill Road Cemetery.
Whoa. I'm talking about a cold beer, I'm talking about a hot country girl. I'm talking about John Deere, I'm talking about my big cousin Earl. See, I was made on McCosh Mill Road where the rowdy folks come from. And if they ask, you can tell them we drinking, we smoking, we'll do pretty much anything but run. I'm talking about a cold beer, I'm talking about a hot country girl. I'm talking about John Deere, I'm talking about my big cousin Earl. See, I was made on McCosh Mill Road where the rowdy folks come from. And if they ask, you can tell them we drinking, we smoking, we'll do pretty much anything but run.
Get off my land, get off my land. Don't give a damn, get off my land, get off my land. You better get off my land, get off my land. Don't give a damn, get off my land, get off my land. We reppin' Tiller on this land, get off my land. Don't give a damn, get off my land, get off my land. You better get off my land, get off my land. Don't give a damn, get off my land, get off my land. We reppin' Tiller on this land.
Get off my land. You feel country. Oh, I tell you.
Hit him with a little bit of diesel. Roused on my truck up, chucking mud at you people. Gotta know that you better not bring evil. In my vicinity, I'm vicious like an eagle. I got these white boys looking sick and feeble. I got real cheap binoculars, you know I'm about to see you. Now you know you better go invest in the better flow, cause old turn will freaking feel you. So rhymes up, get your lines up, make your mind up before your time's up. If you wanna hate me, cause you ain't great people, then I guess you better go ahead and line up. 10 hustler gang in the stack that bang. Down south rebels, we click like bang. Tennessee kicking us a volunteer game. About to cause some records, but the track up in your brain. God dang, we go with it old boss flow. Stir it up like an 82 boss, bo. I'm a classic, a master, a tragic disaster. I'm faster, I rap till I cool ass faster. Redneck cracker, never been a slacker. Whole wick pack full of dip in the backer. If they wanna come and get it, I don't got a problem with it, but they better know that I'm a freaking pistol hacker. Still quits knock you out. Boy, you better not forget that I'm from the south. I said what I meant, that we shut shit down to a show. Get the whole damn crowd but wild. It's about to go down. The hits from the sticks and this bitch. Show you boys better switch what you talking about. Cause the redneck soldiers play no games. We just taking them and taking rappers out.
Get off my land, get off my land. Don't give a damn, get off my land. Get off my land. You better get off my land, get off my land. Don't give a damn, get off my land. Get off my land. We reppin' Tiller on this land. Get off my land. Don't give a damn, get off my land. Get off my land. You better get off my land. Get off my land. Don't give a damn, get off my land. Get off my land. We reppin' Tiller on this land.
I just heard somebody knock on my door.
First off, let me start by saying this land belongs to my family. And if you try to take that from me, you're gonna see a deadly scene. And I'll be damned if we give amnesty to a man to be prancing free through the land that we've been managing for centuries. If you ain't homegrown, just stay gone. Don't play along on Hub's lawn, okay, son? Don't want trouble, don't make none, just stay home. If you don't want to get attacked, cause if you come to the south and you're running that mouth, then you're probably never gonna go back. I don't leave the woods without my LC9. Got an AR-15 underneath them pines and a bomb on my land. Shotguns in my hand. Come on, test me if you want, buddy. I don't give a damn. Put the iron sights beside your right eyes. I'll hear a shotgun blast through the night sky. Then drag you down a dirt road where red hawks cry. Every inch of these woods, buddy, I got eyes. Come on side, I will take your life. And the boys in blue that will not ask why. The sun is bright and we'll make you rise, but it get dark quick when I grab that twine. Cause you get hog-tied. Stay off my land, boy, you hear me? I got a bunch of crazy southern rebels all around my side. Tiller gang, boy, don't come near me.
Get off my land, get off my land. Don't give a damn, get off my land. Get off my land.
You ready for that time?
Get off my land, get off my land. Don't give a damn, get off my land. Get off my land. We reppin' Tiller on this land.
Up and then Nola White was off inside this bitch. Gotta fuel my goons and me from Memphis, Tennessee. And we do not play that shit cause the redneck soldiers knows my brothers. This our land and we got shovels. We got backhoes and bulldozers. We can bury you hoes by dozens. Bring an army. We have real tree snipers on our front line. And I promise to find you and pop you before you cross the gun line. There's too much lungs on our cushion, too much blood up in our moonshine. We fucked up and don't give a fuck. And ain't no motherfuckers taking ours. We hold it down for all we know. None of our guns, we need the low. We fully strapped and got enough ammo to last till our kids 50 years old. So tell them both scram, get gone. They don't want the 50 cal popping off. They just mad we get the recipe in Tennessee and there's no boss home. Did you get that? Anybody know? I ain't expect you to, that's okay. That was a hazard reference to the Du Bois. I'm from the old school, you know, back in the day. Anyway, get the fuck up off of our property, bitch. You ain't getting shit. I'm still a little bit of my rocker and I still roll with the motherfucking 666, bitch.
We reppin' Tiller on this land.
We reppin' Tiller this land.
We reppin' Tiller on this land. We reppin' Tiller on this land. We reppin' Tiller on this land.
Tiller on.
This is Stephanie Blossom coming to you live from Winchester, Tennessee at the scene of a recent home invasion. Officials say the only information we have on the suspect is that he was an older gentleman wearing a black hoodie and black...
Rednecks up in this thing, you better bounce. It's titties, by the ounce. Jack Daniels on the house. We about to get stupid, get up and move it. Just forget what you're doing, make it bounce.
Now let me ask you what these things have in common. Dryer sheets, trampolines, and your mama. Think about it for a second. Never mind, I'm gonna tell you. So in case you haven't guessed it, it's that bounce. Like king shocks at them mud balls. Some double D's in my front lawn. Like redneck soldiers music does with my subs on. Came through, got mud on it. Diesel smoke black as damn onyx. All the country girls hooked on it. Not phonics, that bounce, bud. Now make them bounce like a basketball. We ain't talking sports, boy, not at all. Chevy trucks with them lift kits. Mud tire got big grips. We bounce around her nip slips. On all fours or four wheels. All night we gon' bounce. I ain't in no rock, man, but we rock that whole crowd. Hit cop, 2 chains. My line's dope as cocaine is. Rockin' them shotguns and flannels like Cobain did.
Next up in this thing, you better bounce. It's titties jiggling while we pouring liquor by the ounce. Jack Daniels on the house. We about to get stupid, get up and move it. Just forget what you're doing, make it bounce. Now make it bounce. Make it bounce. Now make it bounce. Just forget what you're doing, make it bounce. Well, I walked up in the place, and all I saw was titties. 20 beers from the bar got me feeling shitty. Till a balance to my left, Wonder Boy to my right. Mikey got a stack or two, and he gon' spin it all tonight like stacker two. We getting hot while they're bouncing left to right. Nashville or Huntsville, I forgot where we're at tonight. That's alright, that's okay. It's just any given day. Money flying in this mother trucker like a hurricane. Some type of way game on, and everybody lost their shit. Broke my phone, ain't going home, man. I can't get enough of this. Took a piss at 3 a.m. right outside the Waffle House. Man, it's time we get our ass to that hotel and pass out. Woke up and said, damn, I done spent half of my money. We was bouncing, we was rocking. Wonders dropped about 600. Man, I swear, I ain't wanna leave that place, but I don't care.
What up, dude? No, that I just bought the Bluey.
I seen that they're wiping the fucking servers.
Everything.
In about 3 months.
Yeah, it's there's still talk that you might keep the ships. But they said even if you do, it is eventually gonna be wiped within like probably the next 4 or 5 patches. So they're like, even if you keep your ships now, it's fine. Now what they did do is they're letting people keep the money that they won that they earned during the Xeno threat. So, and I made almost 6 million on that. So I made a lot. It was easy money. I mean, honestly, it was super fun having, you know, freaking 40, 50 players on the same place. We're all got the same goals and everybody not trying to shoot each other and shit, you know? So, you know, it was cool being a part of a big ass fleet like that. So, but, yeah, when it was going on, I was out there every single day doing it. So, yeah. So, and it was like 1.2 million, I think, every time I went out. So, you know, and everybody was bitching because everybody was like, there was a lot of people who didn't get the money. And I just went and bought the damn Star Lifter, the Hercules, in game. And that put me down to 15 million, and then the next time I checked it was at 21 again.
I still wonder when they're gonna launch the.
They're never gonna fucking launch it. In all honesty, I'm thinking official launch. I'm looking at about the 7-year range. That's 6-7 years is about where I'm at for that shit. You know, so but seeing the progress, all these different subcontract, you know, contracting that they do.
Yeah, now that they've actually hired different studios to work.
Yeah, they've got art-wise and structural-wise, they've probably got 2 different systems, the Nix and the Pyro system.
Well, I know that they're working on the other.
Yeah, and in order for them to implement that, they have to. I know they're going to put a place, or they're going to do a warp jump. I should say wormhole jump in between PO and Microtech. They're going to put one right there to make sure that that whole system's working before they start implementing those jumping to different systems.
They need to, like, stop developing content, though, and start squashing bugs.
Yeah, especially with the new system coming up. I'm just like, you know, they're doing the Death of the Spaceman thing, and I'm like,
I don't see them doing that, I really.
It's next patch.
So many people are gonna quit.
Well, the thing is, you're not gonna die. They have it right now where they're doing it to where you break your legs and you have different medical equipment that you can use on yourself. It's like different stim packs, you know. It's like, oh, I have a concussion. This one's for your head. This one's for your chest. These ones are for your limbs. They are implementing to where the carrot and the red and all the rest of those are pretty much going to be lifesavers, you know. And next patch they're implementing to where you can request medical assistance, and if you're laying there half freaking dead, they give you about an hour. And you can go ahead and quit. You know, you can go ahead and kill yourself because nobody's fucking coming or whether, and it's going to launch you into you're going to have a permanent home planet now. You know how it jumps when you select, you know, I want to spawn at Area 18, that is going to be a permanent place, no matter what. If you die, you are going there. And they're only doing that because the medical facilities at those locations are opening too. So it's going to be kind of cool with the people with cutty reds and carrots and stuff. They're like, oh, hey, medical and you're getting paid by the Empire, and you're getting paid from the people that you're going to rescue. So they're going to be missions, you know, to pick people up. So I don't know, it sounds pretty cool. Now, the permanent death thing isn't going to be implemented until 3.17, I think. So
how the hell is permanent death gonna work?
It's not quite permanent death. It's still the same thing. You can still actually create clones.
And so you die, you lose all your ships that you spent thousands of real dollars on.
No. You can have clones of yourself made, and it's going to be kind of you're going to create a new character, but it's going to be kind of a next to kin thing. But all the stuff that you have is going to be passed on to the next person minus the UEC. But they're going to have an insurance, you know, life, a will, pretty much. You go in there and create the will, you create a clone, or you pass it on to your next of kin, kind of a thing. So you just got to go and spend a little time setting it up, and then it goes into your next character. So there's certain things I think that aren't transferable, like weapons and shit like that and armor, but all your ships and your money, you know, is going to be implemented into your next of kin or your clone, which apparently isn't going to be cheap. So to have a clone made, I think in-game money is, I think it's like $2 million or something like that. Now they are implementing, here's the thing, if you damage your legs and you fix it, and you damage it again, and fix it, and damage it again, it's going to get to the point to where you got to get a prosthetic. And they're going to have prosthetic limbs too. So, I think that's cool shit. But with the prosthetic limbs, it depends on what you pay for. You get little cheap, scrappy ones, you know, you're not going to be able to run as far with it or shit like that. Or you can get the super expensive one, and it's actually going to be, you know, you have two prosthetic freaking legs, they're going to make it to where you're running faster. You know, so I think it's kind of cool.
I mean, I guess we'll see what happens. You know, if they wait too long to put it out, they're gonna have to start releasing graphics.
Yeah, well, I know the new Amazon engine that they're using, they're going to be implementing soon. Because they're already using the fucking gaming engine from Amazon.
Yeah, Lumberyard.
Yeah, Lumberyard.
Yeah, it's a really good engine. It's not bad at all. It recently went open source.
Really?
Yeah, so that's even better for it.
They'll get to it. They're just not going to release the systems. When they release the system, the new system, Pyro is the next one. They're going to be releasing it with exploration. So, and I think that's what they're waiting for the Corsair for, because the Corsair's primary purpose is exploration. So, oh, hey, look, my brand new Cuddy Blue. That's
brand new. That means I'm gonna have to get off my ass and actually buy my Nomad here before long.
Yeah. You know, you're gonna need a ship to make
carry
money.
my fucking.
I mean, besides the Star Runner, the other 3 ships that I have, besides the new Cuddy Blue that I just bought, the Carrack, I'm sorry, the Kraken, and the other one is my Scorpius and the Corsair, and those haven't been released yet. So I'm like, fuck. I was like, I kind of need a daily flyer besides the Star Runner, something that I can actually bounty hunt with. And I've, you know, the past couple of days I've been playing it. I'm like, it's the Cuddy Blue. I always use the fucking Cuddy Blue. So, not the best on shields, but it's got decent firepower. It's fast. It goes 1250. And if I have a, you know, Tanner actually gets on and fucking guns for me, you know, it's got decent firepower. So it's kind of, but I was just like, I need. You okay, buddy? What the hell was that? That noise? Oh, woo! That was him. What are you yelling for, cat? Jeez, cat's all that. You know, there we have it. I got the fucking Cuddy Blue at least. Really?
So that she's gonna call him out.
Kentucky bound, gallon of that moonshine. Fuck 'em to the 5-0, I'm from a long line of country boys that do this shit in their spare time. You can read the pedigree and DNA, my bloodline. Jamming Willie Nelson, about to get my smoke on. You don't want me stressing, me and Hubbard smoke dog. About to hit that dunk keg, walks and nearly break my leg. Break the freaking walls down, open bottles, tap the kegs. Man, we're about to go wild in this thing, hollering like the freaking Cherokee and me rose from the grave. Rain dancing, pedal mashing, you can't get this out my system. Hit you with a gas, Louis, split your ass right down the middle.
I've been downloading movies, TV shows today, all kinds of shit. I've been doing all kinds of shit today.
I'll be right back, Keys. Hold on, I'm talking to my son.
Got the shine in a fish or two. Honky man up at the brothel trying to get a bitch or two. Tennessee legends, cooking shine. In the moonlight, the fire water brewing. Spring water cooling. Liquor moving. Crank that fire, I'ma show you how we do it. Got that corn mash pouring. Drag it out the porous. Pedal to the floor, cause them boys say they need more. 10 bites to a bottle, make a ugly woman gorgeous. So much shine, about to make her ass a fortune.
But this motherfucker drunk as hell. Plum lit. And I bring her back a goodies with a skunky smell. Some bitch. You see the GMC outside of mine, I'm feeling fine. In my whip. All the tillers are chillin', you know the women are real in the middle country boat, baby, I'm him. Get it. Cabin in the woods, I'm in it. Tree stand in the backyard, I'm hit it. Southern like my draw, that's the way I'm living. Never seen a moonshot steal this. Busy got the mash on cook mode. Never been a crypto. Trying to get my cash up stacked till I hit the road. Said a country hick will never rap for shit, but here I am in a straw hat spitting the truth like damn. Headlights, hit the 4-lane, burning rubber like it's soaked in propane, or notoriety growing like Rogaine. Pass opponents like the shit's my forte, ain't slowing down for 1 minute. I paint a picture so vivid with the shit I sang in these lyrics. My bow's back at the hideaway, got the liquor still dripping. If you sneak up on them, your ass a goner, you gonna come up missing. Done told your son, get off my land, better not catch you slipping. And you probably lose your mind if you see my girl skinny dipping.
Oh, you
WT, LA Dub, Kentucky's where I be, yeah. Got a jar of fire water, drop you to your knees fast. Packing dips and grabbing tits and kicking out the trees, man. Camo paint up on my face, can't see me get my tree stand. I'm a Bennett slinging arrows, filling up some whiskey barrels. Got a shine empire, running like a forest barrel. Y'all know we some country fellas, all my bows be hollering yellow. Coming, fuck. Damn, the shine is mellow. Coming to the woods from a dog banjo. Brother run to Tennessee to see my boss. Torns on the keg, count his toes. See hubs at the crick, picking his nose. Back to make a run to the homemade ride. Got some boys from the mountain with some dang good shine. So we peeled up the jars and we peeled up the car. Drove off, there were nothing kind of dust behind. Yeah, we took a shine and we drove it to the mountain. Fire water brewing, it was flowing like a fountain. ATF was looking, they was hating, we was doubting that they would come around and hear the thumb cake pounding. Tennessee legends, cooking shine, in the moonlight, the fire water brewing, spring water cooling, liquor moving, crank that fire, I'ma show you how we do it. Got that corn mash pouring, drag it out the forest, pedal to the floor, cause them boys say they need more. 10 bites to a bottle, make a ugly woman gorgeous. So much shine, about to make her ass a fortune. So much shine, about to make her ass a fortune.
Hey, you don't think this is overkill?
Man, you said come prepared. You don't think we're prepared? Bottle opener.
Everything we do it out back. Backyard, half-charred ribs on a rack. Back road running, getting dirty on the track. Backwoods gunning, hitting birdies by the pack. Everywhere we go to the back. Backyard bar, serving jars full of batch. Back under the moon with the tailgate back. In the back of the saloon where the jukebox at.
Backs are on the track and we tilting back. We out behind the exit and drinking beer with the lax. We up in Nashville, you better tell the haters relax. So we can get a little wild, crack a bottle of Jack. But I ain't about that, I just wanna kick it with the women. Blow a little smoking, if they like it then I'm with it. Till the gang up in the statin' hang, they want it, come and get it. Cause we out here making friends, we still living independent.
Like the declaration that we live by. It's a celebration, let the flag fly. Bring your kids, even your mama and them. Holy living the ribs, throw them the smoke that we swim for.
Yeah.
Again, somebody give me the gym.
I'll take 2 of them.
Drinking, eating, yell until we
Hot dog, get your hot dog, yeah. Keys go away.
We do it out back. Backyard, half-charred ribs on a rack. Back road running, getting dirty on the track. Backwoods gunning,
On a hot dog?
everywhere we go
Let's try that beer. I don't think that would go really good with a relish.
back under the moon with the tail.
How do you know? You don't even fucking like quick relish.
Bubba K's back in here to be exact.
You know?
Got a bedded with some back acting bad as she can act. Then we throwing back a few, but I ain't really keeping track. Now we're man's back, and I'll be easing back. Yes, sir, he can have her.
We only
I
own
was
those.
briefly caught up in the rapture. Now I'm back in a sort of same mind frame.
I can have a Hebrew national without a fucking without
I was in the
onion.
back drinking with the bandits.
You wanna go get onion?
Georgia boys just like I planned it. Then she walked in, then she walked back out. Then she walked back in. Look at that, wow, I couldn't back down. So I stood tall, tried to play it cool. You think I could now? And just as we was headed back to the house, back
He's
walking
left me.
in, yep, there comes a spouse.
Who left where?
Said you left me.
I was sitting here telling you how delicious chili is on dogs, and then I realized I had my mic muted.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
And pickled relish, delicious on the dog.
Yeah, good, but yeah, now I'm fucking open-faced chili dog style. We got Hebrew nationals too, so.
Open-faced chili, that's fucking disgusting.
What?
Open-faced chili dogs. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Do you know? Okay, what's an open-faced chili dog?
That's where you put the motherfucker on a bun. Fucking or on a piece of bread. Fucking disgusting.
So fucking what?
You're not
so
that fucking poor. Get a fucking hot dog.
So what you're saying is I should just have franken beans and skip the bun?
You should have fucking regular chili dogs like a real man.
You put them on a bun.
Yeah, but they don't go on fucking always save motherfucking bread.
I got a curly motherfucking mustache, so eating a fucking chili dog like that, not so. I'm gonna eat it with a fucking fork.
Bro, I'm gonna need you to step up your chili dog game. You're fucking it up.
Shut your fucking compost.
Coming from the guy who eats genuine fucking chili dogs regularly, I'm here to tell you.
You're from Kansas City.
I ain't even from Kansas City, but
yeah.
I went to this fucking Potbelly's restaurant yesterday in the city on my way home from work and had this ultimate beef sub with like fucking chili peppers, blue cheese. Dude, it was so fucking good. Like, it fucking burned my asshole, but it was fucking good. So good, I love it. I gobbled that bitch up.
Who were we just talking, Esther? Who were we just talking to? Was that last night when we were talking about keys? Last week. To our buddy Diego. We were laughing.
Yeah, keys is ass.
We were talking about when you were here or when you were in Spokane. We're outside. Fucking worst goddamn letter. Hottest time in fucking recorded history.
Dude, I'm like, oh, it's Washington, it's gonna be great. Motherfucker, my skin was fucking melting while I was there. Like, motherfuckers.
Never fucking like that.
That Rusty Moose place was really good, though.
Yeah.
It was really good, though.
It's pretty good. I've been there a couple of times.
Now, that $100 bill that it cost to eat there wasn't real great, but it was fucking worth $100.
Wait, okay, you're making chili dogs too?
Dude, I'm gonna make chili dogs.
Would you shut the fuck up?
I fucking love chili dogs, bro. I'm like chili dog king.
Who Kansas?
People in Kansas love chili dogs.
Comparatively, yeah, you eat 2 Kansas, you have a can of chili per person.
But you gotta use wolf chili. If you ain't using wolf chili, you ain't eating a chili dog.
Oh, what is that shit from Costco called? Fucking delicious. What's it? Country Trails or something?
I ain't never heard of that shit, bro.
Battle Drive, you can only get it at fucking at Costco.
Oh, that might do. There ain't a Costco for fucking 200 miles.
Dude, this chili, I just bought it. I just got like a 6-pack of it, and I took it the first can. I just ate it, you know. And I was just like, "Fucking shit, that's good goddamn chili. That tastes like homemade fucking chili."
I fucking love Wolf Creek chili. That stuff is like. It's good shit for chili dog. I don't know about anything else, but it's good shit for chili dog. It's got just the right amount of spice to it. Like it's good.
We need to go get that buffalo burger at Settlement again.
Dude, buffalo burgers are so good.
Dude, there's a place called the Settlement in Idaho. It's not too far from here. Fuck.
Did you say it's called the Settlement?
It's called the Settlement. Man.
The Settlement.
Fucking delicious. Best fucking, and it's local farm, maybe a couple of miles away from the place that has buffalo meat.
I mean, that don't sound bad.
It's fucking delicious.
Wild game is really good.
It was $18, but I was like, I don't care.
Who cares? It's only
$8. Huh? Worth, totally worth it. You didn't even have one. Fucking tender ass.
I'm just a fat guy and I just like food. I'll call it what it is.
Yep.
Not really fat. I just like food. But that...
No, you're really fat.
I'm fucking off work today. I put in 58 hours in fucking 4 days. Fucking,
that's what I'm going to get my CDL, so. Yep. Alright, time to unequip my old Cuddy Blue. Let's use the one that I paid for. Except we're about to 30K. No, you cocksucker.
My ass kicked in this motherfucker.
Yeah, go check. You might want to go check the RSI website because they have a sale on a bunch of ships right now.
Oh, so now it would be that maybe if it's on sale, I'll buy it.
I don't think the Nomad is. It's they're. I think they're all pirate ships. I don't know why the Cuddy Blue came up under there.
I don't know.
But
I only want to spend about 50 to 80 bucks.
Oh yeah, you gotta get.
Yeah, like, and that's why I think it's like 50 bucks to get.
I just 30K, so let me check. Okay.
And I'm just gonna turn my Mustang Alpha into a ship that can carry my.
Yeah, it's called Fly Like a Pirate Week.
Fly like a.
Let's see, we have the Herald, the Cutlass Black, Buccaneer, Cutlass Red, Vulture. Oh shit! He spent 180 on the Vulture. It's on sale for 140. Cutlass Blue, Corsair, and Caterpillar, and that's it.
What's Caterpillar? 300 bucks?
Yeah, it's 295. Normally it's
300 bucks.
Normally it's 320, 340. So 295 is not bad. And this is the pirate. And this is the Showdown Edition pirate.
Next time I have $300, I'll buy it.
Yeah. Fucking Corsair, I spent 260 on. It's 215 right now. You fucking piece of shit.
Refund it and then buy it. Fucking
asshole. Damn it. Comes with an LTI token. It's like I have LTI in another ship. I'll just transfer it over to Corsair.
Have they ever said how the
No. I know they're gonna. It's been around forever. They're gonna do it at some point in time. Just don't know when.
would think they would do? I ain't played Star Citizen.
If they're smart, if they're ship insurance, they should also do fucking life insurance. I mean, in all honesty, it's like spend $40 a year and you get, yeah, that's okay with me. It's like, what's the difference between that and buying another fucking game? Except I normally pirate all my games, whatever. I'll buy them if I like them. I was super pissed off. I was fucking playing, I was playing The Village and I was almost done with it. The fucking bug in the game happened and I'm like, son of a bitch.
Lost all your shit?
No, it's like you put these flasks into an altar thing. It's got like cut up parts of your kid or some shit like that. Yeah, fucking, those games. But anyways, I try to put it in there and it won't initiate. I'm just like, great. I was just about to fight the fucking final boss. So now I gotta fucking uninstall it. So maybe I can find a fucking save game I could put in there to where it works. I don't know.
I seen there was a new fucking Nicolas Cage movie out.
What, Pig or the other one?
What is it? Pirates of the Ghostlands?
Yeah, they all look.
I downloaded it just to see what it's like. Amazon New World comes out in fucking.
I kind of liked Mandy. It was almost post-apocalyptic when it came down to it.
What's that?
The Mandy. It's a Nicolas Cage film. It was all right.
I was reading a thing on Nicolas Cage.
Jeez.
And Nicolas Cage,
he's lost.
He doesn't like Hollywood, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm. Sure,
and so that's why you see him in a lot of like lower budget films because like he says the Hollywood lifestyle is a joke. So like he only does movies that he wants to do. Like, he doesn't take movies for fame, this, that, and the other. Like, he just does his own thing nowadays. All he does. And I'm like, good for him, dude. Fucking do what makes you happy. He's one of two actors that their personal lives are like, they're decent people.
Dude, he was all for it. Straight up all for it. And then he did Ghost Rider, and it kind of fucking bombed. And then he paid for another one to be done, and it sucked ass, and it bombed too. And he just hasn't been able to get a good fucking role since.
And
I mean, the end of his career, which sucks because Raising Arizona is one of my favorite movies. I think the end of his career pretty much was Face Off. I mean, that was kind of the last good thing he did. Con Air is all right.
Con Air wasn't bad. I enjoyed Pig, personally.
I haven't seen Pig yet. I heard it's pretty much just John Wick with a pig.
Yeah,
I hit it on the nose.
People say it is, but it doesn't have violence.
Oh.
And so the idea is the same. The execution is completely different. But it is every bit worth watching. It is very, very much worth watching.
Yeah, give Mandy a shot too. That was an interesting.
It's called
film.
Mandy?
Yeah, Mandy. Did you watch Bone Tomahawk yet?
No, I haven't. I'm gonna watch it this evening.
You fucking better. I'm telling you, it's that 5% worth of violence out of the 95 dialogue. It's just like everybody who's seen that part, they're like, I mentioned that part, and they're like, oh.
I'm checking out this trailer to this.
For what?
For this Mandy film. I'm looking at the trailer now.
It's a bunch of cultists. His girl is kidnapped, and he has to fight the cultists. But the cultists also have demons from hell. So you know that thing. That old chestnut.
I mean, I like cults. I would join a cult if they were straightforward that they were a cult.
You've got enough people inside your head to have your own cult.
Fucking, you got that motherfucking shit right. I'm enough fucking people mentally. Alright, this looks good enough. I'm gonna download it.
Yeah, man, he's not bad.
I like weird ass shit though. I can't ever recommend.
It goes from a cult kidnapping into a Mad Max. Just watch it. Yeah.
Every time I try to recommend movies to people, they come back to me and they're like, I'm never watching a movie you tell me to watch again. That was the dumbest thing ever. Or they're like, that was stupid. And I'm like, I loved that movie. It was fucking great.
The one that you mentioned, what was it? Starts on name.
Malignant?
Yeah. Fucking horrible, dude. I'm sorry.
Dude, I fucking loved it. I thought it was great. Like
yeah. Me and Esther were like half hour in, we're like, God, this is too shit. This is too much. So I'm super fucking picky about my
Did you get to who the creature was?
No.
Oh my god, you gotta get to who the creature is. That's the
if I'm drunk enough, I promise I will give it another shot.
Dude, it doesn't get good until really the end, but like it was good. Like it really has that.
The third act was really good, and I'm like, I can't make it to the third act.
It has the plot twist that's like out of left field. It's like bam.
What the twist? What the twist?
What a twist! So few people get that reference. What a twist!
What a twist!
Oh, I love that reference. What a twist!
Oh boy. That was actually called The Village too, the one with Howard. What's her name? Lee? Bryce? Amy Bryce Howard or Amanda Bryce Howard or something? Bryce something Howard?
Howard?
Yeah, fucking Ron Howard's daughter. The girl from she's in Jurassic World and The Village and a couple other things I can't remember. She directed a couple episodes from The Mandalorian. Really good.
Hmm.
She's a decent director, but she's Ron Howard's fucking daughter, so it's like, you know.
I mean, as long as you're not the daughter of L. Ron Hubbard, I think you're okay.
Or Ron Howard's brother.
That's
Quincy
a joke, people. Any of you Scientologists, don't send somebody to my motherfucking house. Fucking stay in Clearwater, Florida, where you belong.
Are you streaming?
Yeah, I'm always streaming. Dude, if I'm playing video games, I'm streaming. I very, very seldom play video games. There's a reason for that. The main reason now is I'm getting paid massive amounts of money to play Pokemon.
Yeah, that's just friend Bridget. Her ex are they broken up? Bridget and that guy she was with, Steve. Oh, okay.
What a fucking...
Was it Steve? Steven. Sorry, there's an N in there. At the end, that makes all the difference.
Still, it's a douchebag. True
I
Slayer,
know,
I hope you can hear me, because I know that's your name.
Yeah, he makes $8,000 a month streaming Pokemon shit.
Hey, there's no shame. Play motherfucking Pokemon.
Yeah, he's like.
If someone walked up to you and they were like, "Yo, Low Tech, I got $8,000 stacked right here. All you gotta do is play some Pokemon," you'd be like, "Oh, Pikachu main here."
That's about gonna be used. Oh, he streams for 80 hours a fucking week.
Low Tech be like, "I'm a Squirtle main, but I'm here."
I'm not gonna say anything.
I'm over here playing Pokemon for multiple hundreds a month. Imagine what I could do with $8,000. I could buy a lot of hookers. I actually made a friend in town. We're actually gonna go have coffee on Saturday. I'm super excited.
What?
Yeah, surprising that I know. I am surprised that I can make friends too, but
Yeah, that was like.
yeah,
Actually,
that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I'm like, whoa, you actually want to sit in a restaurant with me?
Yeah, I almost fell back in my chair.
I know, right? Like, I was like, you don't think I'm awkward? And they said, it's okay, we're awkward too. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. Be awkward with me. I'm really not awkward in real life. I mean, I don't live in real life though, so I guess I'm fucking awkward. I joined this dating website just to make friends. Not to date, just to make friends.
Yeah, sure.
And I had this girl go, "I'm a nerd." And I was like, "Hey, that's great." She goes, "Are you a nerd too?" I said, "Yeah." She goes, "Well, how do you know you're a nerd?" I said, "Let me tell you." And I told her. I said, "I'm a lead network engineer for a job, a professional Twitch streamer, which means I get a paycheck." I said, "My first toy was an Apple II computer. I collect Warhammer 40K figurines. I read books all the time." And then she messaged me back, "You're a fucking asshole. You don't have to talk to me like I'm 2 years old and explain to me how you're a nerd." I was like, "You fucking asked me." She goes, "You're just trying to make me look bad." I was like, you fucking asked me. Fuck out of here. Fucking feminist bitch.
Course, but okay, man, whatever.
She reminds me of that woman that I left standing at the door of fucking Perkins.
Oh, her? What the fuck are you talking about?
I went out on a date. I went out on a date with this woman, and I picked her up, and she got in the car herself. No big deal. So we went to Perkins to eat, and I went up to the door in Perkins.
Wait, hold on. Did you just say she got into the car by herself?
Yes. Yes.
Is there a circumstance where that normally doesn't happen?
Anytime you go on a date, you're supposed to hold the door for them.
That whole spiel. Okay, I was just making sure
fast
that
forward.
you know, you did.
Fast forward.
You know,
We're at the Perkins restaurant, right? Well, in today's world, holding a car door doesn't make much sense because you have to walk all the way around, right? Blah blah blah, whatever. So I go up to the door of Perkins and I'm holding the door, and she stops and she huffs, and she goes, "What? Do I not look strong enough to hold my own door?" I said, "Well, you look strong enough to walk yourself home." Went and got in my car and left.
Whoa, see ya.
Like, nah, ain't nobody gonna talk to me like that. And then they'll pull some bullshit. Chivalry's dead. Nah, bitch, you just killed it. Fuck out of here. Like,
I got you. What you saying?
I don't do well with feminists. I don't know if I've ever said that. If you're a feminist, fuck out. I don't do well with male or female feminists. I feel like I should say that. I know that male feminists have another name that starts with F, but I'm not allowed to use it right now.
None.
So... But feminist, you're allowed to say feminist. That's acceptable.
All right, I'm gonna go eat a chili dog.
Oh, I want a chili dog.
That's right. You better.
But I want mine to be the 98-cent Section 8 hot dog.
I will be thinking of you the entire time.
That's kind of weird. Oh, not gonna lie.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
All right, later. I got this feeling somebody's watching. Promise. Your boy, the bomb. Fucking kids like they're nothing. Well, didn't get it. I fucking team. fucking team.
You lose.
I wonder how much. Veteran class 2, we're climbing. A developer 20. I want some fucking ribs for dinner. I ever mentioned that I really do not like much skill in it, I feel. I mean, I'm not a motherfucking rapper, so start there. Maybe I just don't. Bling. Order G.
Ready? Go!
fuck am I down there? Literally just me. Get him up blue. Gotta put in all this motherfucking work by myself, murdering kids. Oh, we got an AFK kill. Get over here, AFK kid.
You alright, mate?
Oh, good day, mate. Right. Actually, need to see a crocodiles.
That's the wrong accent, dude.
No. Oh, what are you up to?
That's the wrong place. There's like a 12-hour difference.
Well, I mean, it's close. Tomatoes, potatoes, you know.
Yeah, all that stuff.
What are you up to, my
Hey,
man?
Ben, yeah, I'm playing Control. Just
Playing what?
Games. Control.
Oh, dude, I own that game, and it looks so good. I just haven't started it yet.
Yeah, I mean, I hadn't started it, and a friend of mine just said, like, look, it's so good, like, and I played it, and I hadn't stopped. It's the game I've been playing since I started playing it. I haven't played anything else.
Yeah, like,
It's-
and that's
it's
the thing.
good.
I've
Like,
watched
it's
people
that
play
kind
the
of game, like,
beginning,
it's good.
and then I quit watching them play it because I genuinely want to play this game myself. Like,
Yeah,
I
but
don't
then-
want it ruined by watching some fucking goon playing it like fucking Bill over here.
Yeah, Dan, watch me play, dude. I love it. Also, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, continue.
I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, it's okay, because...
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, but that's like a life thing, not a game.
Yeah, like, I don't know what I'm doing ever. Like, in life, dating, the real world, work, fucking nothing. Like, I got nothing.
Oh, shit. Well, I mean, I think I'm doing the dating thing right. I'm engaged now, aren't I? So...
When the hell did you get engaged? Last I knew, you were still jerking your gherkin. I knew you were
I
dating
don't
some
know.
nice young woman.
Yeah, well, now I'm going to be marrying that nice young woman.
That's good. I hope she treats you good.
Yeah, she treats me right. If she didn't, I wouldn't be with her.
You'd fucking be amazed at how many people fucking stay with people they can't fucking stand, bro. Here's it.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I've never understood that because I've stayed with people that have made me unhappy for a while, and then I've just like...
My girlfriend hates
and then-
my motherfucking guts and is still with me. I don't.
Yeah, like, I've been with people that, like, where it's not working out, and, yeah, I just say, it's not working out, sorry, and then they cry, and then it's like, you kind of, you feel bad, but it's like, I'm not gonna date someone and then potentially marry someone just
And
to
be
make them happy.
fucking miserable
Make
your
me
whole
happy.
life. Fuck all that.
Yeah. I see loads of people that do that. That's what everybody who's 40 years old plus just fucking, it's the right thing to get married. And
My thing is I'm only getting married once, and I think that's why I have a hard time dating, because I make it very clear. I'm only getting married once. If you think you're getting a divorce, one of us is in a pine box, I promise.
Damn.
And people are like, are you threatening me? I'm like, no, I'm just telling you. Like,
I'm just telling you that this
like,
is a friend.
you don't get divorced. I'll spend my life in prison, but you won't be breathing.
Yeah.
Like,
You want to be a widower.
yeah, like people are like, well, the divorce rate's 75% right now. I don't know why. No, it's because y'all motherfuckers don't understand marriage. It's till
Yeah,
death do
I don't
you
think
part.
the divorce rate is that high.
In America, it is. It's 75%.
Maybe. I mean, it's really high in self-employed people, which doesn't really give me much hope because I'm quitting my
It's
job
high
to go
also
self-employed.
in certain roles. Police officers usually have really high.
Yeah, but I mean, you get like police officers tend to like I know. I guess I know one police officer whose partner is not a police officer, but my half sister and her husband are both in the force.
I just believe that once you get married, it's permanent. That's it. So I've never been married. I'm also a very hard person to get along with. I'm a very difficult. My girlfriend motherfucking hates the fact that I play video games. She 100% wants me to stop playing.
Yeah, how I got around that is I bought my girlfriend a gaming PC. It's like, there's a PC, you can play The Sims. She does.
She only lets me stream, or she only doesn't throw a fit that I stream, because without it, I can't pay my bills.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why she doesn't, like, make me 100% stop playing. Or ask me to stop playing. Nobody's gonna fucking make me do shit, but that's the only thing that stops her, because I told her, I said, the day you ask me to quit playing, I'll quit playing. And she says, well, you have to have that income to pay your bills. I'm like, you're absolutely right, I do. She goes, then it doesn't make sense for me to tell you not to do it. You'll be broke. Well, I mean, that is 100% a truth, too. Like,
I mean, I guess if you, like, I don't know how your, like, Twitch is going. I'm guessing it's going well, I suppose. Because
I make
pay your bills with it.
I make $100 every 3 months, and that don't sound like much. But without
that's a
it,
fair
my
amount
finances
for
are
streaming.
fucked. Like,
Yeah, I'm fed up with my job. I'm quitting. I'm gonna take 2 months off of all work. Don't need to be working. Going to work. It's gonna be.
do what makes you
hopefully
happy, dude. That's what I tell.
My boss won't like it because I run the shop. So he'll have no one to run his shop anymore, but he pays me a lot, so
I make
what do you do?
I make next to nothing at work, and I've been promised that they'll fix it, and promised that they'll fix it, promised that they'll fix it, and nobody's fixing it, and I'm going fucking broke. And I'm a fucking lead network engineer running the IT department of an entire fucking company. 600 plus fucking sites nationwide, and I'm fucking losing everything I own trying to fucking, because the company I work for won't raise my fucking wages after they promised me they would.
Yeah, I mean, I had that problem. It was very difficult to get my wages changed in any way, and then I finally got them put up by like a very small amount, and I've been stuck there ever since. So, leaving. I'm going self-employed.
I asked for $3 an hour minimum. They agreed. I haven't seen it yet, but they agreed to.
You get it in writing, or just, I'm guessing you didn't get it in writing. Otherwise, it probably wouldn't be as much of a problem, I suppose.
No, I don't have it in. They're supposed to get it to me in writing. That's the odd thing. They are supposed to get it to me.
Yeah, it's difficult, so...
It's fucking hard to live. And the girlfriend gets frustrated. The girlfriend gets frustrated because of my finance.
Yeah, I don't
And
get that.
a lot of it is like, she does help me with my bills on occasion. She does.
Yeah, so,
and
I don't have
I
that
keep telling her.
problem,
I keep telling her the same thing.
Hmm.
All I have to do is write out the two things that are dragging my finance. One of them stops at the end of this school year. That's child support. My biggest expense is child support.
Damn. Oh, well. I guess that is a big expense. I
And
suppose.
once my child support is over, half of my paycheck comes back to me.
Yeah, so it's a decent chunk. Yeah, finance is not a super big. I mean, it's always a problem because you know, fucking poor as shit. But like, finances are not that big of a problem. But like relationship, the biggest problem is the amount of work I do. I work too much.
And the other thing is I date
being
women
self-employed's
who
not going to help.
I date women who don't know how to talk.
What, you date babies?
I mean, sometimes I feel like that. Like, I date women that apparently don't know how to communicate. Like,
Oh, okay. I just
100% don't know how to say a fucking thing about how they feel. Fucking nothing. Like,
yeah, I mean that can be. Oh, hello. Give me a sec. Yeah, I mean that can be difficult, but me and Charlotte just talk about everything because it's the right thing for us. So we just talk. We always talk about anything that needs talking about. You know.
I would sell my motherfucking soul to date a girl who knows how to fucking communicate.
That's why we're getting married, dude. You can't talk to someone you can't, it's difficult. I've got to recharge.
Oh, I've got enough airline points to take a vacation. I'm thinking about it.
Come here, dude. Stop hiding. Thank you. Pew. Easy. This game is good, dude. Play it.
Oh yeah, everybody
And
says it's good, dude.
You playing your fucking MOBA? Your Pokemon MOBA?
Yeah, dude, I fucking.
Oh man, not for me. Don't like MOBAs.
MOBAs are not for anybody. I'm learning.
I'm over Pokemon. I mean, I've been around for a long time, and Pokemon's been around most of that time, and I'm kind of done with that. Like, I'm not like I don't know how people can't get tired, especially when every game is the fucking same, just like different Pokemon. Like, dude, like it's the same game. Like it's the same game. Like it's the same game. Do you know what I mean? They make like 3 of the same game every time they make a game. They don't just make one game. They make 2 games so that people won't have to buy them twice just to get different Pokemon. Like, they're ripping
Yeah,
off.
and there's only one Pokemon difference between the 2 games.
Yeah, I know. It's normally like the legendary one or whatever it is.
Yeah, there's one Pokemon difference between.
It's just like.
Yeah, it's really kind of.
Oh damn! I've got shield strength. I don't even use the shield. I should use the other stuff. Oh damn! I don't really know if I want to do that or not. What's this? I don't use melee. Let's just increase my health. Just max my health out. Just increase my health.
It is freezing motherfucking cold in my apartment.
Oh bollocks! I just clicked on something that I didn't mean to click on. Well, it is what it is. It happens, I suppose.
Man, I wish there was a good fucking MMO that would come out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Like, what would consider it like
Amazon New World comes out the 28th if they actually release it. They've pushed it back every single time they say.
Yeah, I don't know enough about that stuff. Like, I'm too busy that I don't pay attention to that stuff anymore.
I mean, that's okay.
I'm just too busy. Life is too busy. Right. Let's chat with this dude. That's him again. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Ready? Go!
deep. Good game. Good graphics. All that shit. You know? Oh, didn't mean to do that. Keys, you still streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
When are you going to be like one of those big famous streamers that make all the money and has the mansion?
Never.
Damn,
Because I would
right.
give all my money away.
For me, nice. As soon as you're successful, I'm successful.
That's
I
my
like it.
problem. If I ever grew to be famous, I would
Yeah, I'm too
I would
frugal.
end
I
up like all these people who buy houses for fucking randoms and shit like that. I would buy a house for each of my siblings, and I would buy a business for each of my siblings, and then every month I would just take the money and I would just pick a person and just buy them a house and make sure that they didn't have to struggle their whole fucking life.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would just, I don't know what I'd do, because you'd like, if you made that much money, like they make a lot of money. Like, what do you do with that much money? Like, I have all my savings accounts, my investment bot, like all of those things, you know, like I have all of the savings things, like I have everything, but I just need more money to put in it to make any kind of difference. But just like when you get to a point where you've got loads of money, like what do you do? Like what do these people
there
do?
comes a point where you can no longer use the money you make.
Yeah, so what do people do with all this extra money? Like what do they?
Believe
like,
it or
I don't
not,
want...
with $35,000, I would be retired for the rest of my life.
What do you mean $35,000? What?
That's with 35,000 US dollars, I would retire for the rest of my life.
35,000? Didn't you mean more than that? That's not a lot of money.
No, $35,000, and I could retire for the rest of my life.
Yeah, it's not a lot.
No.
How does that work?
Because it would buy my house in the town that I live in.
Right, but what about other stuff?
Then I wouldn't have to. I could just stream or do shit like that. I wouldn't have to actually work for somebody else.
Yeah, but I mean like food and shit, you know?
Oh yeah, trust me, dude, I'd be fine. I can buy a fucking house here for 10 grand.
Dude, I need to be where you are. 10 grand.
Yeah, you can buy houses.
Imagine,
You can buy houses for 10 grand where I live.
Yeah, I could buy a house right now.
You can buy a 1 or 2 bedroom house at $10,000 where I live.
That's insane. I can save that up in like a year.
Like.
And yeah.
But
I mean,
you have to
if you wanna buy a
understand the
house-
wages where I live are very, very low. Very,
yeah,
very
maybe.
low. The starting wage where I live is $8 an hour.
Yeah, I mean that's not really that bad, I suppose. I mean it's lower than the minimum wage here, but I'm not on a lot. I'm on what would be the equivalent of what, $11 or $12 an hour. But then the average house price where I live in dollars is probably about 600,000.
Yeah, not here. No, it's cheaper.
Yeah, so like how do I, like the average rent is about $1,500 to $2,000 if you work it out like that.
I pay
per month.
$431 a month for my apartment.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
utilities included.
That's crazy, dude. That's
Like-
so good.
That's why. That's part of the reason why I've never moved. Why move? Everyone's like, "But you have an apartment." I don't give a fuck. Y'all act like that fucking means something. I don't give a fuck. Like, well, you could have a house. I'm not gonna. When I'm ready to buy a house, I will have a fucking house. I'm not gonna pay for somebody else's fucking house.
Yeah, I just like I just.
The apartment that I live in doesn't go in the landlord's pockets. I don't give a fuck.
Where's it go? Who pays?
It goes to the state.
Oh, that's fine then. Yeah, I don't like the idea of I don't like the idea of landlords, and it's just like
One of my
know,
best
I don't-
friends is a landlord, and I know the things that they do that are crooked.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Yeah, I mean, I've rented in the past when I was a student. and
You
stuff.
know,
I
like they all
like,
get
estate
together
agents and
once a
landlords,
year and determine what the price of rent is going to be in a city.
Yeah, that might be where you are. Where London is, it's too compact. Like, there's too many people. It's too much to do that. But,
Yeah, no, landlords here, they all get together once a year, and they determine what they want the price of rent to be in the city for that year. And then every year they revisit it. Yeah, landlords are very... And the other big thing with landlords is they have no oversight. There's no oversight for landlords here.
Yeah, you mean overheads, don't you?
They don't have rules they have to follow, nothing. Like, they're allowed to do what they want. There's not like mandates on how a property has to be maintained. I've seen properties being rented out by landlords with no walls. They'll have fucking no walls, just the fucking just the 2x4s. Nothing cover. Like, there's people who do that shit, and there's people who rent those. Like, that's a thing where I live. There's a lot of drugs where I live, though.
Oh, well then that's the answer.
There's a lot of drugs. Like, the town that I live in now, I don't 100% know the rules, but where I'm from, landlords basically don't have rules. People say they have rules. Oh, whenever a tenant moves out, they have to repaint the entire residence, blah, blah. No, that shit doesn't ever happen, ever, anywhere. Anywhere I've seen anything in my life rented, that's never been a thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's like what it is here, but they're very sneaky about it because they know what they can get away with a lot of shit. And they do, and I don't like that. But
I've never known...
my parents rent instead, so...
I've never known anyone who has gotten a deposit back from living in a place. Never.
Yeah, I've never I never managed to get my deposit back.
I've never known a single person to ever get a deposit back from renting something. So I don't know why they call it a deposit. They should just call it a renter's fee.
Yeah.
Because you never get it back.
Oh, I know. I've never, everywhere I've rented, I've never had my
Because
deposit
it's
back.
too easy to say a problem exists. Well, there's a scuff on this floor. I now have to replace this floor. That's $10,000. You don't get a deposit. It's too easy for a landlord to say some bullshit like that. And yes, there's going to be a scuff on any fucking house from you living in it. It's going to happen. Like, that is genuinely a thing. Like,
Because you live there. Yeah, no,
it's just stupid. But it is what it is.
I mean, the problem we have is property developers come in and they just buy everything above the above market value. So they get everything, and then they just rent it all out. So, like, big companies that own or individuals that own hundreds of properties will just pay, like, they'll pay for that house that's worth £300,000. They'll pay $600,000 for it.
Well,
so
yeah, just so that they're guaranteed to get it.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I think landlords need oversight. There needs to be, like, a governing body that says, hey, you can't charge $2,000 a month for a one-bedroom house if there's no industry in a town. Like, that just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I know, but it's never going to happen, and that's the way life is. And that's
Yeah,
it.
and that's just that is how it is. Like, real estate is definitely where one of the big money markets is.
I just hope there's another market crash and I can fucking buy in the dip.
Right.
A bit of money, just fucking buy the dip, dude. I'm just waiting for it, and everything's super inflated, waiting for it to burst. You know,
need to eat something.
Still gotta be careful. Even if you buy in the dip, you can lose a lot of money buying in
Oh,
the dip
yeah,
when
yeah.
people go under. You need to buy in the dip for like a debt collection agency,
Right.
and then things like that. As much as you might not
I
want
have
to
a
support
buddy that bought his house for $1,000.
Mate, I could save that. I put
He
that much
paid.
away.
He paid
savings every month.
$1,000,
Yeah.
and he had to spend $5,000 to fix it up. He bought it on a tax sale. Once a year, they have a tax sale, and if you didn't pay the taxes on your property for so many years, the government takes it, and then they turn around and they sell the property for the amount that you owed in taxes.
Damn.
And so he got the house for $1,000 and the land, and he had to spend $5,000 to fix the house up. And now he has a house that's worth $50,000-$60,000 for $6,000. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's just like
it's just a matter of you just got to catch it right. Dude, it's.
yeah, there's no such thing like that here.
I'm gonna order some fucking Taco Bell and go pick it up. I'm motherfucking.
Even the average house price in the country is 300,000. And where I
Yeah,
live,
I
it's
just
over
can't picture.
500,
Now,
so
now,
it's just
Bill, I'm here to tell you, there are houses like that here. Please don't think there's not, because there is.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
But there's
I know, but
also everyday houses for people that are,
yeah,
that are
but we
30
don't
grand.
really. You don't really have. You wouldn't have a house that's that cheap. Like there's no such thing. Like that wouldn't exist. I mean, a cheap house is maybe 125 would be a very cheap house, really far up north. You could never buy a house for that much money. You'd be having a laugh. If you could buy a house for that much money, I would have bought it already.
I'm also not good with money. That's
It's not happening. It's it's life now. So I've just got to try, and that's why I want to be self-employed. So at least I can buy that £600,000 house, because I can potentially earn enough to get a deposit and actually potentially own a house of that value.
I'm
and buy
starting
it
my
at that
video game
price.
studio. Like, I'm getting all that shit done. Like,
Oh yeah, I remember you were saying about that.
yeah, I've got it fucking started. I bought the website for it.
Oh, you bought the domain, yeah?
Yeah, I bought the hosting. I gotta buy the domain yet.
Right.
Because the domain you have to pay for every year.
Yeah, I know you do. Yeah, because we've made our food at work like a fish food, like it's our brand of fish food.
Right.
And we have to buy the domain name
Every
no one else
year,
sees the
it's
new
like
food and then
$12
nicks
a
it.
year.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I mean,
It's not
even if you don't use it, you have to buy it for when you do want to use it.
Yeah, and I'm actually
just
getting
buy-
ready to pay for that here.
The worst thing is my fucking thing's coming up. What is it? My MOT on my van. I don't know if it's gonna pass.
You'll be fine.
No, you don't understand. You haven't seen my van's nearly done 200,000 miles. It's like 18 years old. Like I don't think every MOT, because you can look at every MOT that your vehicle's ever had. It's failed every single MOT and then had to go back and pass it.
Bro, I have faith that it's gonna work.
Yeah.
Well,
I still need to fix it, but I'm too poor.
Okay,
and lazy.
I'm gonna step out for 15 minutes and go pick up this dinner because I'm really fucking hungry.
Yeah, look, dude, you do what you gotta do.
And I'll be right back.
That's it. That was easy. Pause this. Oh, shivers. Oh, come on, computer. How long's Bilal been off? God. Schedule videos. Chat. Oh, poor Bilal, man. What happened to Bilal? Maybe I'll ask Keys when he gets back. Keys. Dan. You there? Nope, I can just hear myself in the chat. 2 viewers, that's me and Keys probably. Oh, wait. No, I don't need any of that. Alright, let's just play my game. Thank you. Oh, saucy. I'm curious to what's that. Wait. Oh. This feels like. And what's down here? Is this that hidden location? Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? How's anyone supposed to get through that? It just fucks you in the butt big time. Right, okay, well, I ain't fucking going there again. Oh. Oh, fuck me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I can afford it. Hold that as well. Nice. Right. Let's go. It's G. Spin. This is the one, the grip. I'm not using the grip right now, so it doesn't matter. Oh shit. Rarity level 5. Are you kidding me? What's this do? Health recovery 43. Oh, that's pretty good. Just hatch it twice, I suppose. What's this one do? What's your boost? I don't really use the shield. Wait. Use the grip. Do I? Oh, I'll put it on. Mods. What does that do? Instruct a random personal mod. Oh, at that level. Oh, requires that. A random mod of a higher level. I want to buy that really. I should just save up for that. Right, so oh, they do come back. Okay. Okay. Right, hidden area. Right, okay. So okay. Whoa, that fucking kills you instantly. You kidding me? Sick. Right. I'm not going there next time. Forget it. Forget about it. Because I don't know how to do it. There's one hit. Does he kill you in one hit? Okay. None of this stuff has changed. Maybe. I can hear him, but I can't see him. Is that that? There was nothing through there. Whoa, never mind. I found it. Is that the thing that just can't be defeated? It's like if you do that, for some reason you just lose the ability to grab onto ledges. Okay. So running jumps is. Oh, but that time it works, of course. Well. Is he coming out? Right. Damn, I thought I could hijack. I bet I can. I bet that fucking works. Just want to try it. That's so annoying. Right, that's not gonna work. She just fucking mounts it every time. That's where I come from. Right, I can't get up there. Be difficult to fight here.
I do love Taco Bell. Okay. Here. Back here. Back to murdering. Gone, isn't it? Ugh, I got my
Welcome back.
Yeah, I went and got my Taco Bell. I can sit here and visit with people while I eat. The lady down the hall caught me on my way in. I was visiting with her. I like visiting with people. I'm a people person. Turn this camera off here.
Let me turn your
People don't need to see me snacking on my Taco Bell. I love tacos. I might as well be king of motherfucking Taco Bell.
Yeah, in Mexico.
I eat so much Taco Bell, dude. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, we don't have it here, so I wouldn't know what it's like.
Bro, you need some Taco Bell. The food's not even good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Taco Bell has any.
It's
vegan options,
it's
so.
this like Chipotle ranch sauce that they have. That's why I eat their food.
Oh, wrong button.
I
pressed the wrong button in the game. Don't worry about it.
They make these little chicken tacos that are just they're nothing but pita bread and fucking chicken tender in the middle, but I love them.
Yeah, but I don't eat meat.
What?
Yeah, I'm vegan. I have been for quite a long time. Like I don't eat anything like that.
So what do you eat?
Anything that doesn't come from an animal. You know?
So no eggs, no milk.
No.
How do you cook?
With an oven.
So how do you make a cake?
You just use the only thing you really need for a cake is an egg alternative and a milk alternative. So like, I don't know, soy milk or oat milk or whatever you want to cook with, and then some kind of egg alternative.
Egg alternative. Like a banana.
Yeah, banana's not really an egg alternative. I mean, more like something that makes something that's like egg. So, like, believe it or not, the juice you get from chickpeas is like a good egg white substitute. Stuff like that. You can make into meringues and stuff.
What made you be vegan, bro? Like what? You just woke up one day, decided to be vegan? What?
Nah, I thought about it for a while. I mean, there's the health aspect on top of the obvious environmental aspect. And it's
but genetically, we're meant to eat meat.
Yeah, but we're not, because our teeth aren't designed to eat meat. Like, our bodies are not made that way, which is fine. And meat is nice. If we were designed to eat meat, you wouldn't need to cook it. We're the only species that cooks meat because it's poisonous to eat.
Don't be ridiculous.
So,
but you do have a very valid point there. If we were meant to eat meat, we wouldn't have to cook it.
Yeah, I mean, the structure of humans' teeth are the same as the structure of other animals, like ruminants that don't eat meat. It's like you have your incisors at the front for taking bits off. You have your molars for grinding. And then you've got your canines for, like to appear fierce and like as a territorial thing more than anything for fighting. If you look at a dog's teeth, they're all jagged and sharp. A lot of them. There's no molars. They don't grind their food because they don't need to, because they rip and tear. That's what their teeth are made to do. So,
you know, Bill, I feel like you make a lot of sense.
Yeah. I mean, if you think, and people say about the lack of protein, but you ever seen like a bull, or you ever see like a cow that's not fucking hench as shit? Do you know what I mean? Like gorillas are fucking ripped as shit.
But you can eat peanuts.
Yeah, I can eat peanuts. I like cashews, dude. Give me them fucking cashews.
Because peanuts are a protein. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, all nuts are. But I mean, other things that are high in protein are like broccoli and your greens.
So
are really high
I'm
in protein.
curious. You being vegan, I can ask you.
Yes.
What was it like to become vegan? Was it hard? Did you have a hard time adjusting?
Not hard. It was just a lot. Like you have a lot of accidents. So like, and also I didn't just go like, oh, I'm not eating any animal products. Full stop. At first it was red meat, then it was white meat, then it was fish, and then it was animal products. So it was like you go through it like you do.
So what do you do when you go to a restaurant? Do you?
I go to a rest. I could just go somewhere where I can eat. Like I just don't choose places I can't eat at. But you just most restaurants will have options that you can have. Obviously, not all of them. Like if you go to the Heart Attack Grill, you ain't gonna like. But why would I go there? But like if I go to McDonald's, there's a couple of vegan things at McDonald's. Domino's has like 3 pizzas. Papa John's has like fucking 10 pizzas. Like there's loads of shit. There's like all takeaways have some. I think KFC's got something now. Burger King's got a burger that's vegan. Most places have chips that are vegan. Even my local chippy does a vegan burger on top of their chips, which are vegan. Like most takeaway places do vegan stuff. It's never been a problem. Even the McDonald's chips before the whole vegan thing have always been vegan.
Tell me about the health side of it. How did you feel when you stopped eating meat?
Not tired. The thing that you get that you probably get that you notice is after you eat a big meal, you get really tired.
Oh yeah, every time I eat, I get tired.
Yeah. So it's the meat clouds your blood and makes it so that you can't transport oxygen properly. It's the fats in the meat that clouds the blood, and that's why you get tired after you eat food. So the main thing, I mean, this isn't necessarily vegan. This is vegetarian as well, but the main thing with not eating meat is you just don't get that tired after eating a meal. Even if you eat a big meal, you just like your stomach hurts because you've eaten a big meal, but you're not like super tired. And that's one
my
of the
faith
things
preaches.
When I used to work at the garden centre, I used to buy lunch there, and I would have like a big fucking plate of food, like a big plate of food. I wasn't vegan or anything at the time, and every time it's like I was going to fall asleep after. Like I felt like I was going to fall asleep after lunch, and I was less toned than I am now. I was a bit plodgy, but I suppose it was the nature of my job because my weight's not changed. It's just my job's a little bit more difficult. But yeah, I don't get tired after I eat, even if it's a lot of food.
Has your weight changed since you were vegan?
No, but I have some weird thing. My weight never changes. I still eat junk food. I just eat vegan junk food. That's all it is. I had fish fingers for lunch today and a pot noodle. And a pack of crisps.
And a what?
Bar. A pot noodle, like like the instant noodles, the cup noodles. So I had that, and I had a chocolate bar and a pack of crisps. It's not exactly healthy, is it? But it's fucking good. Most flavors of crisps are vegan. So
my faith preaches veganism.
Oh,
and
Buddhism?
Yeah, and I have thought about it. And my biggest issue is like everybody talks about if you're going to be vegan, you just have to completely stop, bam, and just stop eating.
Man,
I can't because everything that I eat is meat.
Yeah, it's just stupid, man. You just the main thing, just do your best. Like, don't be one of those people that goes around and just goes, if you eat meat, you're a murderer, all this stuff. You have to commit 100% to the lifestyle. No leather shoes and stuff like. I still eat honey. But it's not technically vegan. I still have honey because it has health benefits and it's not inherently bad for the environment. So I still have honey. Like, that's fine. I think that's okay because it's ethical.
Do you know that honey does better for people who are sick than any medicine on the market?
I think it depends what it is, and it also depends on the honey. So Manuka honey is incredibly good.
Manuka honey solves lots of things.
Stupid expensive, though. But, I mean...
it's expensive because it's only made by one kind of bee.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's the kind of bee. I think it's the place where the pollen comes from, and rather than the actual type of bee, it can only be made in one place.
In the nursing field here, they use Manuka honey on wounds.
Oh yeah. I've got a friend who uses manuka honey on her horses when they've got wounds and stuff.
And it's so good, dude. It's so good.
Yeah, even in the fish business with koi, people use propolis, which is like a product of beeswax, on fish and stuff for wounds and as a vitamin supplement on their food. Like, it's really popular. So it's very normal. But yeah, like if you want to, like, all you have to do is because the way I did it is just try and not have red meat. So no pork, no beef, right? But if you have some, it's whatever. You accidentally have some. Like the first time I did that. I had a sausage roll because I didn't even think about it. It's got fucking sausage in it. Of course I shouldn't eat it, but you don't think about it, and your old habits creep in. As long as you know that that was an accident, and that's fine. Everybody makes mistakes. That's okay, and it's just an accident. So don't worry about it.
Is it girlfriend vegan?
No. She fucking. I take her to McDonald's. I have the vegan stuff, and she has a fucking double cheeseburger.
And that's not a point of contention?
No, that's her choice. Loads of people eat meat. It's not. Don't care. Like everybody can do their own thing. It's not a problem. It's like the difference between a Christian person that just minds their own business and goes to church, and a person that like goes in the streets and tells you you're going to go to hell because you don't believe in it. Do you know what I mean? Just keep.
I've met both kinds of Christians.
Yes, me too. Yeah.
Yeah, I've met both kinds.
And yeah.
And I love both kinds. I think they're both great people.
Yeah, because the people that preach and tell you you're going to go to hell, they
well,
want to help.
What I like is
they think they're trying to save you, but obviously, as far as I'm concerned, they're not. But
my favorite people
trying their best
are the people who go to church to learn to be more like Jesus. Here's the thing: they drive to church, and they pass homeless shelters, starving children, old folks' home. You want to be more like Jesus? Stop at those places. Donate your time.
Mate, I ain't even going to pretend that I'm like Jesus. I'm not.
Yeah, dude, because I know I'm not like Jesus. I don't make no pretenses. I ain't motherfucking nothing like. I ain't nothing like Buddha either. I can't live that life.
Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, I still like. As much as I shouldn't say this at work, if a fish looks like it's going to die, I chuck it in the bushes. I don't let it go. Like I don't, because I can't so effectively I kill that fish because there's always a chance it could survive, but you can't have a fish that looks like it's going to die just sitting there in the shop for customers to look at.
Right.
And I accept that. It's a part of what I do.
Bill, what faith are you?
I'm not of any faith. I just I don't believe in any faith that is known because I don't think they're true. Like there might be something, but I don't know. So I don't. I
have a weird view of deities. I believe that there's only one, and I believe that they're all correct. I just believe that in order for a person to get it, said deity just has to present himself differently to different people. But I think in the grand scheme of things, it's all the same. But then I also struggle with, I'm an intellectual that believes in science. Science disproves all religion.
Yeah, I don't think that. I think the issue is that there's no people think of a deity in a certain way, and I don't think there is no omnipotent deity. I don't think there's a deity. I don't think in that sense there is anyone like that or anything like
religion is kind of what I like about Buddhism is there's not a deity. In my type,
no, there isn't.
My type, there's not. There are sects of Buddhism that there is, but in mine there's not. It's just that treat people good. Eat healthy. Don't eat meat because it kills a creature. But at the same time, it also doesn't conflict with other religions.
Yes.
Because it's not technically claimed by some as a religion. It's a way of living, which every religion is technically a way of living. I don't care how you look at it. Christianity tells you how to live a wholesome. The Quran tells you how to live a wholesome life. They all tell you how to live a wholesome life. The problem with any religion, regardless of, is humans make it personal.
Yeah.
And it's because to me, all people need a crutch. That's what I call it. All people need a crutch, whether that's Christianity or whatever. We all need a crutch that when things suck, we all need that crutch to believe that there's something better out there for us. Like that. And to me, that's what religion is. It's a crutch.
Yeah, I just don't
And
think...
I view it no different. Like, my religion is a crutch.
But I don't feel like everybody has to have that. I don't think everybody, because I don't think I have that. Life is shit, and I'm part of it, and that's the way it is, and maybe it'll get better if I try hard, but, like, there's no reason for things. Things don't happen for a reason. They happen because they happen.
Like, I tell everybody that I'm a suicide. I've accepted that. 2 of my siblings are dead to suicide. I know that one day I will be. I spend every day of my life trying to help other people because I can't help myself, like inside. That's how I feel. I don't know if you know that, but that's like me on a very personal level. Like I believe that I'm a suicide. And so like I spent lots of years in nursing because like I wanted to heal other people where I couldn't heal myself. And so like I try, and that's partly why I'm so forgiving of people. And I'm so nice, and people who are like assholes and things like that, I'm not mean to, because like they have a story, and I came to that conclusion years ago. And I know that people say that everybody has a story, you just have to listen. I was working for a department store, and I worked in the electronics.
Yeah.
And I had a gentleman come in, and this was very life-changing for me. He came in, and he's trying to print off pictures, and he's frustrated, and everybody that worked there said the guy was an asshole, he's not kind. And so he needed some help, and he was not kind to me.
Yeah.
And so I sat down next to him, and we went through everything, and we got stuff printing. And then he just turned to me, and he said, can I show you something? I said, certainly. So he opened the pictures back up, and he said, I'm getting divorced. My wife is cheating on me. She said, these pictures are going to the attorney. He said, this is my wife holding hands with another man. This is my wife in a vehicle with another man. This is my wife walking down the strip with another man, hand in hand. And he had hundreds of pictures, and he was going through these pictures, telling me the story of these pictures that a private investigator got him. And like after he told me everything, like this guy like sighed. I don't know how to describe it, but he like sighs. And then he was the friendliest guy ever after that. Like everything, and I feel like the guy just like he just needed to say it. Like the shit he was going through, he just had to say it. And once he said it, maybe everything was okay. Like he just, he got it out there. He's good.
Yeah.
And ever since that day, that really changed my view of people who are unkind, because I learned that like I feel like he was unkind because of a situation that he was trying to cope with. And after he got it out, I feel like it was just changing for him as a person. And it changed me as a person. I don't know. It was a weird situation. That's just why I feel like I'm nice to everybody. Part of it is my faith explains to be kind. The other part is I've seen shitty people that just have something to say, and once they do it, they're fine. But I don't know.
Yeah.
And I just feel like everybody has a story. Like people who don't have a lot of friends, it's probably because they're assholes, but they're probably assholes because something that happened to them. Maybe they come from a shitty household. Maybe their parents beat the fuck out of them when they were a kid. I don't know. Everybody's got a story. I don't know what your story is. I'll listen to it if you ever want to tell me. Bad mental health? I'm a shitty person because I got bad mental health. Like,
yeah. It's,
I believe the system has failed people with mental health.
Oh yeah, I know. it's difficult. The mental health thing's difficult. I do think it's better over here than it is where you are.
Yeah, because you have access to doctors.
Yeah, it's just difficult because obviously, like, how do you, like, when you have anxiety, how do you go to the doctor?
I tell the doctor. I had a doctor that was really good. I would call the doctor up.
It's not about having a. That's not the issue. The issue is like, because that's the only reason I went on my antidepressants is because I went to the doctor, but not because of that. I went to the doctor for something unrelated. But like, how do you bring that up? How do you bring all that stuff up to a doctor? Like, how do you make an appointment? Because you're so anxious, you're not going to make that appointment. I didn't make that appointment. I didn't realize that was the problem.
I told my doctor one time, I called my doctor, I said, I'm not okay. And the lady at the counter goes, what do you mean you're not okay? I said, I'm not okay in my head. I said, I need to see my doctor. She goes, your doctor's booked up. Give me just a minute. She puts the phone down. She comes back and she goes, your doctor would like you to come up here right now. She's going to see you. So I go up, sit down. I get checked in. Doctor sits down with me. And she just sits there and she says, Chris, what's going on? So I sit there for an hour and a half and I'm just talking to this doctor. This doctor is doing nothing but listening to me talk. And by the time it was all said and done, I was fine. My doctor was not in a hurry. My doctor sat there and listened for an hour and a half. Sometimes you just... And that was when I realized the importance of psychiatrists. People like...
Yeah. I mean, our doctor won't do that. If I call up, you can't call your doctor. You call, obviously, the nurses. But the one thing that as much as free healthcare is great, because all the money is sucked out of it, and all the people that, for some reason, it's like a receptionist thing at GPs. They're always just really horrible people, and they think they know what they're talking about all the time. They will just dismiss you.
During COVID, I ran into an issue with a receptionist. I called and I said, I need to see my psychologist. And she told me, she said, her exact comment was something like, that doctor's all booked up. And so she can't see you for X amount of time. And I said, okay. I said, I'm not doing well. Can you? Well, sir, she's all booked up. I said, okay. And so I went a different route. I ended up hanging up the phone. And I called back to see my normal doctor, and my normal doctor got me in. So I walked in there, and I said, my doctor's name is Amy. I said, Amy, I said, I have a problem. I said, when I call you, I call up here and I get a receptionist. I say, look, I'm not doing well. And your receptionist says, well, sir, that doctor's not available. I can't make you an appointment for 6 months. If someone calls you, your receptionist, and you say, I'm not okay, don't tell them what you can't do. Tell them what you can. I have another psychiatrist who can see you. There's another doctor who can see you. Don't leave the final word as they can't see you. Like, this is a training moment for whoever that receptionist was. If someone is depressed, that bad off, don't tell them what you can't do. Like, I said, I'm self-aware, so I will survive. I said, people who aren't, when your doctor stops caring, you're done. Like, and she goes, oh my God, Christopher, I didn't know that happened. I'm like, well, I'm telling you what happened. And they ended up, I had like a higher up in the fucking hospital call me.
Yeah.
And they like apologized to me personally, and they explained that it was a training issue and that's not how things are supposed to be handled, and that said receptionist was put through sensitivity training. I was like, it's not that big of a deal for me because I'm used to it. But people who And this was in the middle of COVID when everybody said they were depressed. Like,
yeah,
somebody who's depressed and they feel like they got nothing left, and you tell them, "Sorry, I can't help you," they're done for. Like, you just killed that person.
Yeah, I get that.
The medical system in America, though, is broken. I love my country, but I hate my government. And a lot of it is because it's broken.
Every like that. Yeah. Yeah, ours is pretty shit too, I suppose.
And people always talk about America is the greatest country in the world, but it's really not. Like, it's not.
Yeah, I think that's you guys are the only ones to talk about.
Yeah, like people have this idea that America is so great, but realistically,
yeah, I don't know
America's
not American.
We're no better than anyone else. Like, we're all people.
Yeah, I know, but not everybody sees it that way.
I mean, I know the America mindset is it's been really stupid during COVID. You can't make me wear a mask because of America, but come the fuck up.
That stuff happens here. I won't worry about it. Like, it's really bad here as well. Like,
and the thing
really
is I'm fully vaccinated, so I don't wear a mask. I don't just roam around with a mask in my pocket.
Yeah, I keep a mask in my pocket. I've only had one.
But I always have one in my car, and if I go into a place and they're like, "Well, sir, we need you to put a mask on," you know what I do?
Mask on.
I put a mask on.
Yeah, like me too. Like I keep it on me, but like I don't wear it all the time. But
It's
I keep
not
it on me, and if someone goes, "Put it on,"
When someone says, "Sir, can you put a mask on?" I don't start cursing and pee on their counter, and like. I've read articles that people do that shit. Apparently they lose their mind and think that they have some amendment right that makes it they have a right to breathe without a mask, and I've never read that in the Constitution.
I mean, they do, but the shop also has a right to tell them that they can't come in there.
Yeah, exactly. They have a right to refuse service.
Yeah, so you don't have to wear a mask. They also don't have to let you in. So
yeah, exactly.
Like, what are you gonna do? Yeah, it's like over here, like a lot of places, you can go in most places without a mask. But like you can't go into the pharmacist without a mask.
Yeah, government places like to fly. I just got back from across the country. I had to wear a mask all the way through the airport on the plane. 16 fucking hours. Not removing one. And it's not terrible. People say, "Oh, if I put a mask on, I can't breathe. That's the problem." Sure. It makes it slightly more difficult, but no more than it's just a slight. It's just slightly different. Sure, there is a difference, but it's not anatomy breaking. Like,
no, I think a lot of people just use it as an excuse.
Yeah, people are just fucking. If I have to wear a mask, I'm gonna die because I can't breathe. No, you're not. Fuck out of here. You're gonna be fine. I mean, people are like, "I have asthma, I can't wear a mask." Motherfucker, I was born with asthma. I've had asthma my whole life, and I can wear a mask and still breathe. So what's your problem? Are you just fucking retarded?
It's alright. They won't.
Some people are just fucking retarded.
As I say, you wear a mask long enough, then if you don't wear a mask for long enough, then you really will not be able to wear the mask.
And I've had COVID.
Yeah, me too. I had it.
And it was the most miserable fucking thing in my life. I wanted to be dead.
I wouldn't say it was that bad.
Oh fuck, mine was. Right. I was bedridden for 14 fucking days. Couldn't walk. I couldn't feed myself. Like.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad for me, I suppose. I was just like a lot of headaches, really ached. Just play video games the whole time, but I felt like shit.
I couldn't even play video games because I couldn't sit. Like it was so fucking bad, and I don't wish that shit on people I hate. And part of the reason why I struggle so much with people who won't wear masks is I have a firm belief that my mother died of COVID, regardless of because COVID tests weren't available back because it was in March. But anyways, thing is like I just it is a serious thing, and I've had it. And I laughed about it till I had it. And once I had it, like, that was fun. That was game breaking. I ain't fucking around anymore. That shit put me out for. And I ain't about that life. When I was bedridden and had to have my food fucking brought to me because I couldn't walk, that was fucking pathetic. I was 36 years old in good health. And it dropped me to my fucking knees. And I don't know if part of the reason is that I have asthma. So it is a respiratory disease.
Yeah.
And it just, you know, exacerbates that problem, but I'm also not, as a human, I'm not of a really hardy constitution to begin with.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm exactly hardy either, I suppose.
When I get sick, sickness in me lasts a long time.
Yeah,
my immune system is not real great.
I don't have that problem so much. My immune system's alright, actually. Ever since I stopped, as much as it's, I mean, it could be coincidence, right? So I'm not going to attribute it to this, but since I stopped having meat, I've only been sick.
You know, Degetsu.
That was COVID.
Degetsu always said that eating meat is what ruins people. Like, you should. I mean, he always had choice words about meat.
Yeah, I mean, Degetsu had his own way with things, you know.
I don't know whatever happened to him.
By messaging him everything, he doesn't answer, no replies, nothing.
I mean, I hope he's okay, like, as a person. I hope that, like, nothing bad happened to him, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I hope he didn't get deported or anything after the Brexit stuff, but I don't think that was the case. But I don't know, because he was Kurdish. And I don't know, like, what his, like, situation was.
Yeah,
So
I don't know. I know that
would've
he
got
also,
deported.
you know, he didn't have family and stuff.
Yeah, no, I know he didn't. Like, he lost his parents when he was really young and that.
Yeah, and so I know life for him was hard, and I think that's partly why I was so easygoing with him when nobody else was.
Yeah, I think that he did have a bit of an attitude issue and stuff like that, but you can't blame him the way everything was. For
Like, I don't think he was a bad person. I think he just...
No, I don't think so either. I think borderline personality doesn't help either.
Yeah, I definitely feel like there was some bad mental.
Yeah, yes.
Whatever. Bad mental.
Borderline personality disorder. Yeah.
I genuinely feel like there was some...
Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, it was weird with Bilal. Like, sometimes he was like an arse, but then sometimes you talk with him, he was just the nicest guy.
Dude, there was days that he was the friendliest, best person to visit with. And then there was days that I didn't want to visit. But I just hope that he's, wherever he's at, whatever he's doing, I just hope he's okay.
Yeah, me too. I did message him on Facebook. Didn't reply. I messaged him on Twitch. I think I WhatsApped him. I think I Discorded him. The Discord, he's deleted his Discord account. I think the story's blocked.
Yeah,
him.
there's no Discords. He's not in Discords at all that I can find.
I know.
Yeah, he's like
So
gone.
I don't know. He's gone. Like, and it just happened one day. He just vanished, didn't he?
Yeah, he just disappeared one day.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know if something just happened to him.
Yeah, I don't think it did though, because like, what I mean is like something out of his control happened, because clearly he went and actively shut all those things down. Like, if his account was still there and active, but no one used it, that would make sense. But his account's been deleted. Like,
does he even have a Facebook account?
He does still. I think it's not deleted, but
does he post to it?
No. He's not posted or anything. Let me look on Facebook and check.
I mean, I know his name, like his real life name. I know it.
Yeah, me too. That's his name on Facebook.
And like, I just don't know if he like just hasn't.
You lose.
I don't know. I just hope he's well. He was a very interesting character.
Yeah, he got people. The last thing on his Facebook was posted on the 11th of September last year. and then after that, people put on the 1st of January, "Happy birthday."
I'm trying to remember
and
his
that's
last
just it.
name. I'd have to go look at it.
It's Hamamin, Bilal Hamamin.
Humayn.
No, Hamaamin.
HAM.
Where is it? Hamaamin. Bilal Hamamin.
Here he is, right here. He has the little rabbit thing on, right?
Yep, that's it. That's Bilal.
I'm gonna add him on.
Yeah, add him and see if he also, his name used to be Degetsu at one point, like Bilal Degetsu. Like, I don't know if that was a different Facebook account, but Bilal Degetsu doesn't find anything.
If I look up Getsu, does it show anything if I? See, there is a Dior Junior Degetsu. That's him.
Let me have a look, because
I mean, it's definitely him. I can look at the picture and him.
Dior, is that Dior?
Dior, and then Junior, just like a junior, and then
Yeah.
Degetsu, and it's definitely him.
See, it doesn't come up with anyone for me.
I wonder why.
Where did you see that?
On Facebook. Here, let me actually.
Like on his Facebook. Like,
No.
Is he friends with himself or like?
No, let me show you. I just found it with a search. It's see if you could see that profile right there.
Allow cookies. Fine, I'll go on Facebook on my computer this one time. I clicked it and it's just gone to my Facebook homepage.
Okay, so maybe you've been blocked on that account.
Oh, this content isn't available at the moment. When this happens, usually because the owner only shared it with a small group of people or changed who can see it, or it has been deleted. So I'm guessing that he's actively blocked me, I suppose.
And so I wonder why I wonder why he blocked you all across the board, but not me.
Yeah, it's like because I didn't actually go, like I didn't talk to him for a long time after, like I just got off because I work so much. So
I mean, I'll know that he's still alive if somebody accepts. See, they accepted my friend request.
Right.
I'm actually gonna message him right now.
Yeah, see how he's doing. Make sure he's doing all right. Facebook full of shit. I don't.
We'll see if he reads my. Ooh, I made him. He did read my message.
Shit, dude. I shouldn't go on Facebook. It just makes you sad. I do like Marketplace though. To be fair, I bought stuff off Marketplace. Definitely worth it.
He is responding to me.
Oh, cool. Good.
He said I'm doing all right. I said, man, I haven't seen you in ages. Missed you. Wanted to check on you.
I'm glad he's doing okay.
Did life good? Everything good? Are you surviving? Like shit, dude.
Yeah, just tell him I said that. I hope he's doing all right from me. And like, if he wants to chat, he knows where to find me. I'm not always available, but still my mate.
Okay, let's see here. He said surviving's a good way of putting it. So at least he's alive.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's doing alright.
I'm glad that he's...
Yeah.
Yep, so that is his account. That Dior Junior Degetsu.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad he accepted my... At least now I know he's alive, he's well. Real good.
Yeah, just tell him I said hi.
I told him.
Right.
I said my boy Bill said to say hello and that he wanted to check on you too.
Ready, go!
What is it?
Time for you to get a watch.
Damn, you right.
Fucking so funny.
It's an old one, that is.
Yeah. But it's good. It's good. What's the other one that people used to say when I was younger? Half past the monkey's ass and quarter till his balls.
Never heard that.
Yeah, that was one when I was younger. That was the saying. Half past the monkey's ass and a quarter till. Maybe we just grew up in different parts of the world, so they have different phrases.
That's it. That's what it is.
I mean, I did grow up in the country in Kansas, after all, so let's keep that in mind. Like we don't have monkeys here, so I don't know why that phrase was ever prominent, because there's no monkeys here.
No idea. No idea.
But maybe half past the cow's ass just doesn't sound as good. So they just didn't. They wanted monkeys because they just fucking sound intelligent or some shit.
I don't know.
You know, it's kind of like those age-old sayings. Don't look a gifted horse in the mouth.
Yeah, I know.
I don't. Some of those sayings don't make any sense to me, but like, yeah, what is a gifted horse, anyways?
It's not a gifted horse. It's like a gift horse.
So, like, does that mean like if one comes to you in a package, don't look it in the mouth?
I mean, well, you must know the meaning of the saying.
No, like that's what I'm asking. If you understand the saying, like, I don't
understand. I don't understand how the saying makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know, but like,
I know
it's
what
one
it
of those
means.
ridiculous things. I'm just like, what?
The saying's just like, you know, like don't bite the hand that feeds you. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know where that saying comes from.
I mean, I like the saying regardless. I don't give a fuck. I'll use it.
Oh shit.
I'll use sayings that don't make sense. Like,
Oh,
I
God.
also grew up with, like, certain ways to say, like, masturbating, you know, like...
Oh, yeah. Like
doing the
checking
old
shit.
five-knuckle shuffle on the old piss pot, you know? There was lots of interesting phrases for that.
Yeah, there's loads of phrases for that. We've all been
Yeah,
teenagers.
like,
I suppose.
I was also given this advice when I was a young kid that the world consists of two types of people. Those that masturbate and those that don't have arms. And I
mean,
always remembered that. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Like, I guess it's true, I suppose. I mean, if I had no arms, dude, I'd be using my legs. Like,
Yeah, you would think that you would make it work, but you. I mean, you know, I'm just saying, like. Yeah, I'm just saying. There's two kinds of people. Never forgot that. I mean, I also never really understood it because I don't masturbate, but I have arms.
Hey, man. I still do.
I mean,
You know, you gotta
I mean that's what I
choice,
tell
yeah.
people anyways, you know what I mean? Because you don't want people to think you're weird. Well, like,
Yeah. You tell people you don't masturbate, they'll think you're fairly normal.
yeah, they'll be like, oh, I mean, that's good, because I don't either. Like, nobody wants to admit that they do, you know what I mean? Like,
I don't know, like, maybe yours, where you're from, is not as open as where I'm from, but, like, if you said you don't, then that's, like, really weird.
that's not really weird.
Yeah, because, like, of course you do. Like, everybody does. Like, we're people. Like, what's wrong with you?
We're people. What's wrong with you?
But, yeah, alright, some people are not into it, but, like, you
Bill,
gotta be joking.
I always miss talking to you. What I like about you is we can have, like, all kinds of conversation. Like,
Yeah, I mean...
it's nice to be able to have conversations.
Yeah.
Even if you do live in fucking Winchester
Texas.
and Fieldville, Iowa. Or,
Texas. I don't
yeah,
want
Texas,
you to
Dallas,
mix up.
right? San Antonio. Or wherever. One of those Texas.
It was London, Texas.
Yeah, London, Texas. There you go. I remember now. Yeah, dude, I remember now. That's why the accent, people from there, they got that European accent there, because that's where they come from. Just never lost.
Yep.
Here. I don't remember what movie the Winchesterton Fieldville, Iowa thing is from, but it's
Yeah, I
from
don't
some
know.
Adam Sandler. Where he
Yeah, I
says
mean,
he's from Winchesterton Fieldville, Iowa, and that his doctor's name was Dr. Pepper. I don't fucking remember the movie, but there was a movie with it. Part of it.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that being Adam Sandler, I suppose. Very him.
Very Adam Sandler sounding. Anybody know what movie that is? Name that Adam Sandler movie?
And it's all three of us, and if you've got your stream open, and I've got your stream open, who's the other person?
I also have 34 viewers on Trovo, though.
What is that?
Trovo is like Twitch, but they pay you a monthly salary if you become affiliate.
Oh, that's pretty sweet, I suppose. Yeah, that's working for
And
you.
you
then.
have to maintain it. You don't, once
Oh,
you
yeah,
get
I
it,
bet.
once you get it, you have to, every month you have to meet the minimum or they take it away.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, it's like if you have a job and then you just don't turn up to work, they're not going to pay.
Yeah,
Do you know
exactly.
what I mean?
Exactly.
Uh,
No, I've made $400 in playing Pokemon Unite this month. on Trovo, because Trovo, they have a thing going right now where if you stream Pokemon Unite, they'll pay you for watch
They
time.
suck your dick. I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
pay
exactly. And what better game to play than one that you enjoy, but the developers are willing to pay you to play?
No one would ever pay me to play games. Are you kidding?
I mean, maybe if you play decent games. I mean, Control is pretty good, so you're on track there.
I do play loads of decent games. But well, that's a lie. I don't play a lot of games regardless. But the ones I do play, I think are fairly decent. I think I play alright games.
I play good games. I mean, they're good to me, and that's what matters, right?
Yeah, Deep Rock Galactic's fucking the bollocks. It's so good. Oh my god, what a game. You get to be dwarves, but you mine in space. Like, what isn't there to love?
What game is that?
Deep Rock Galactic.
Oh, I seen that there's a new Beaver game that came out where you play as a beaver and you build a city. I'm like, that actually sounds pretty cool to me. It's probably stupid. Like, people probably think it's really dumb, but I don't know. The premise behind it sounds really cool to me. Like, hey.
Yeah, I mean, I would like the remaster of Alan Wake to come out, but I got a funny feeling that it's just not going to look any different to how it looks on PC anyway. It's such a good game, though, Alan Wake. Oh, mate. Oh, that game. It just rustles your jimmies, you know?
It just ruffles your jimmies.
Uh-huh. It's just such a good game. Like, I still have the collector's edition. I got rid of most of my video games. I just traded them all in because it's like, why have I got like 300 Xbox 360 games? Like, I don't care. Like, they take too much room up.
You're never going to play them, right?
Yeah, so I got rid of a load. And but I kept Alan Wake, the collector's.
Dude, Alan Wake is amazing.
It is like a masterpiece of a game. It's so good.
That's the one where you have like the flashlight.
That's what? Sorry? The flashlight? Yeah.
Yeah, it was so different of a game. Like, that's what made it so good, was that it was so different.
Yeah, it was just good.
Yeah,
like
it was just, that is exactly the way to put it. It was just good. And they're remastering it, bro.
Yeah, no, another good game that I mean, I don't even know what you call it. They didn't remake it. It's like I don't know. They just made a game and they just put the title of this game on it. You remember Prey, the original Prey,
yeah,
and also like they made the new Prey with the mimics and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, I like both of them. I like the old Prey, but I really like the new one as well. Like, they're just different games, though. They're not like... You wouldn't, like... Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't say, like, old Prey, the new Prey is a better version of the old Prey, because they're just different games. Right. The one thing I missed is there was that teaser where they were going to make a sequel to the actual first Prey game on the Xbox 360, and then it just, like... Development fell through and we never got it. And it's just like, what if we got it? It looks so good. That teaser trailer was so good. And then we never got it. That's the worst thing when you get teasers for games you never get. Like whatever that Silent Hill remake was with Kojima and Guillermo del Toro. That demo that people were selling like PlayStations with it still loaded because it was taken off the store.
Oh, like, yeah, that, remember that? Yeah, I remember that.
Demo, yeah. That's like when people were selling mobile phones that played Flappy Bird.
Right.
Dude, you could just play like a shitty version of that on your computer. Like, why do you need? Oh, dude, that was so
yeah, those
bad.
fucking Flappy Bird phones were going for ridiculous. Dude, I still remember all that bullshit, dude.
Yeah, and the dude was like, oh, I'm taking the game down because I don't want to, like, and it's like...
He didn't like all the fame that came with it.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, I don't know, like,
It's like he was making the most absurd amount of money out of ads on the game. Like a serious amount of money.
Yeah, dude, he made so many fucking hundreds of thousands of millions of dollars or whatever in just a matter of days. Like, it was stupid how much money.
I know. And it's like, I think that, like, why would you... Because you say that there was the fame with it and stuff, but it's kind of like... Is that not a sacrifice you're willing to make? Like, even if it's temporary? I guess he did make that sacrifice temporary, and that's why, that's why he stopped the game.
I think he never expected the game to go anywhere. It was a project he did in his free time. Like, it just blew up. He didn't understand it, didn't know how to deal with it.
Yeah,
and hey, different people. If I was
know.
ever famous, I would probably crater under the stress too. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't want to be famous. I like the idea of it, but I know that when it comes down to it, let's be real, I hate it. Like, not being able to go out and do stuff.
If I was famous, my past would eat me alive. In the way of fame.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it all depends on...
because your past always comes back. And I've done a lot of shitty things throughout my life and been a part of shitty...
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it would be nice to be famous, but at the same time, you're right about the past thing, and also just, do you want that pressure? It's almost like, how they say, like, oh yeah, when you're retired, you have all the money, but you're too old.
Yeah, but you're too old to enjoy it. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's like being famous. Yeah, you got all the money, but you're too well known to enjoy it. You can't fucking go anywhere.
Yeah, everybody knows you, so you can't really go fuck off or anything.
Yeah, like, what do you do? Like, I wouldn't be able to, because I just go to charity shops. Like, that's what we do. Me and my fiance do on our days off. We go charity shopping because the stuff's cheap and we like vintage items, and it's genuine vintage stuff. It's not like fake to look like vintage stuff. Like, it's old stuff, and like, it's good. There's good shit in charity shop. Like, we really
like that you call them charity shops.
Yeah, you call them thrift shops, don't you?
Yeah, thrift stores here.
Yeah. But yeah, the same thing, thrift store. But yeah, we call them charity shops because they're run by charities and the money goes to charity. So, charity shops. Whereas over there, it's not always charities that do.
No, it's fucking never charity over here.
Yeah, over here it's like they're always run by charities. So like it'll be like you go to the charity shop that's the British Heart Foundation, which is all about heart disease, or Great Ormond Street, which is like a hospital for children, or like a hospice for children, I suppose. Like that sort of stuff. And they're all those things because they don't have to pay like taxes because they're a charity.
Well, yeah, because they're a charity.
But it's great because I love charity shops because they have like it's just the best stuff, or boot sales, or whatever you could call them, yard sales. But they're not really yard sales because they're not out the front of someone's yard. Boot sale is where you sell stuff out the boot of the car, but you guys don't call that a boot, you call it a trunk, so it doesn't really count.
Yeah, it's a trunk here.
But
have you dated an American woman? You've been here.
I've not been there. No, it was an online thing that. I mean, she was nice. Like, she was a nice person. Like, it wasn't it was no fault on her character. But I just realised that I didn't like her enough to want to live there for her.
Right, and that makes perfect sense. You have to.
If I didn't like her enough, like, well, clearly she's not the right person to marry. Because if I really liked her, I would move there to marry her. And like, it's like with my current fiance, yeah, I would move to America to be with her, but she lives like close, so don't have to. Doesn't matter.
Right, and where'd you meet her at work?
No, on the internet, dude. That's where I meet everyone. Are you kidding me? Like, you think I can fucking meet people in real life? You joking? Everyone I met, every girl that I've dated, I've met on the internet.
What'd you do? Join a dating site?
It was not a dating site, but it was like a personals ad, I suppose.
That's cool. Cool.
And turns out she was just as desperate as me, so it worked out really well.
I mean, hey, that's something, right? Two desperate people get together and have a desperate life together.
Yeah. Yeah, but it worked out. I mean, it worked out because the place that we looked at personals was like, as much as this is probably a bit too much information, was kind of like a fetish type thing.
Oh,
not like
you've been using that FetLife, bro?
I've not. I have in the past, but I didn't meet her on FetLife.
Bro, I'm surprised you fucking know what that is.
Mate.
Oh, I fucking dig it, bro. I fucking dig it.
Don't you worry. I have still got an account. I've deactivated it.
No, I still have an account there, bro. Like, I still got it.
No, I deactivated mine after, obviously, with my fiance and stuff, so... Which is fine. I was talking to someone on there at the same time, but just wasn't really into them. They were into, like, really, like, stuff that's too much. So, like, you know, have you ever heard of Littles? Do you know what that is?
Dude, yeah. I came up in that lifestyle, bro. I get it.
So she was into that, and that's not... Like,
I used to go to dungeon parties twice a month.
Oh yeah, no, I bet. Like, I'm sure we spoke about this before anyway, so like I know, but like, yeah, like that's not for me, right?
Right.
Not for me, but whatever, you know, everyone's got their own thing.
Yeah, everybody's got their own.
She's into like she wants like really little, like acts like a child wears a diaper, shits yourself little. It's like I could pretend maybe it's something, but I can't do that. Like,
yeah, that would be too much for me.
That's and even then, like it's like I'd have to seriously like someone to do that. But I don't think I don't even know if I could. I don't think I would ever get to a point where I like someone that much because of like. Do you understand what I mean? Like I wouldn't even get to that point because I'm really not. You
would just feel awkward.
Every time you would just not enjoy it, and I'm not bad.
Yeah, no, dude, I get it.
I don't want to shit in an adult size fucking nappy and for you to clean me up and then let me play with fucking kids toys. Like I'm not into that. That's not a fetish. I'm not like that. I'm an adult and I have adult things to do, like run a business. So I don't really want to be like shitting myself.
Right, fucking right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like
I'm a fucking professional. I need to act like it.
No, exactly. But yeah, I mean, I met her on something like that. But it's an incredibly tame fetish. Like incredibly tame.
I mean, that's not bad.
Not normal people might not think so, but in terms of what's out there, it's more than obviously. I'm not one of those people that thinks being slapped on the arse is like kinky, but. Because that's just a thing that people do.
That's just normal.
Like, that's just normal. Like I'm not vanilla, but like it's not like I'm not having someone shit on my chest or like beat me up and crush my nuts. Do you know what I mean? I'm not about that. So fine. But yeah, I mean that's the best way to meet someone. I always think because if you meet someone doing like that sort of thing and they're also into that sort of thing, then like. Because you don't know that about someone. You could really like someone's personality and then they tell you, oh yeah, but I also like it when someone shits on my chest.
Yeah, and that's just...
And you might be like, whoa, that's too much for me. But now you've already got this emotional attachment to this person. How do you deal with that? So I think it's better to just... find that thing and first and then get to know the person second. Because then there's no like you know that you're compatible in that way, which is a way that people don't talk about.
Trust me, I'm compatible with next to nobody in person. Completely fucking.
But then you so you're working on the fact that you're compatible, with the person in that sense, and then from there you just go through the dating bit because you know that at the end of it, like if you are compatible in that way, then you're also like things are going to work out as long as you like each other and it works. So, yeah, I don't. It's whatever, I suppose. I don't know what to say. Like,
it is
it
what
works.
it is.
It works great because we're getting fucking married. So,
It must fucking work.
no, it worked for me, and obviously my fiance.
Right.
Worked for us.
It worked for the two of you, and that's perfect.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that won't work for everyone, but I think that that's a really good way to like meet someone that you're compatible with, because like you can't know that stuff until like maybe a month or two of dating. You won't know that about someone, and when you
Is
really
it a
like someone,
famous website?
no, it's Reddit. It was on Reddit, like it's on a subreddit in Reddit.
Oh, it was on a Reddit that you met this.
Mm.
I mean, hey, that's
Yeah.
super fucking cool, bro.
I know I liked her. Like, I was pretty serious from the get go because I was talking to other people, and then I was like, straight away, I was like, after 1 week, that's it. I cut everything off of everyone else.
I mean, that's
that was it.
Pretty good, dude.
You just know, like if you get there,
You cannot play this on a computer until the 21st. And then at that point, you have to play it in BlueStacks. This particular MOBA is Nintendo Switch only.
Oh shit! It's on a Switch, isn't it? Is it free on the Switch, or do you still have to buy it?
No, it's 100% free.
I was gonna say, like, I'd hope it's free because you have to pay for all the fucking hats and shit.
All MOBAs are free.
Yeah, I mean they probably are, but it's Nintendo and it's Pokemon, so like I still had. Do you know what I mean? Like maybe it's free, but it's Nintendo and it's Pokemon, so maybe it's not. But yeah, fair enough. Where do you stream? I've got to open your stream, dude. I've got your stream on Twitch, but I always have your stream on Twitch open.
I mean, that's good.
There's 3 of us, and I keep getting the little things. I'm nearly at 1,000, whatever these doubloons are.
Yeah, those are little. They're like, I don't know. They're just things that you can do in the channel, and I've never really, like. I've never done much with them, and maybe I need to.
Man, if I can get 100,000, I can be one of your moderators.
What's up? Decidui? I don't know how to. I'm fucking terrible.
Oh shit, dude. Hello, indeed.
Hello, indeed.
And your bot is coming up, and then this Decidui is just like, hello.
Yeah, my bot here. Let me. Whoosh.
You gotta be like, you are like sodded.
The little stream raiders. I really like. I really
what does
like
that symbol mean? Cheer 100. Oh shit! It remembers when you cheer. Like I must have cheered what 4 months ago. Remembers. People watching your stream and like, are you even playing?
Am I playing? Yes. What's ending? I mean, nothing is ending. I'm still playing.
Every time I look on your stream, all it is it's just the Oh, maybe it's because every time I just tab out to look at your stream.
Maybe you need to just watch the. Maybe you just need to watch a motherfucking stream and quit looking away. Maybe that's your problem.
Yeah, but I got to find a save point on my game now, so I've talked to this dude. This story based.
Alright, who should we play? Let's see here. Let's mess around as Cinder 8. It's ending. No, I'm not going anywhere. I'm still playing.
Yeah.
Bling! Do you ever read people's names and you know they're a bot?
Yeah, I don't stream anymore, so I don't. I guess so. Like,
You know, I've thought about getting out of stream, but I just...
Yeah, but I mean, you're making some money out of it, and I just, like, my life is too busy. Like,
right.
I work a lot, and I try to, like, balance that with having a fiance, which I know it shouldn't be a lot of work, and it's not work because I enjoy having my fiance and my future wife.
Do you guys live together?
No, we don't. That's what makes it difficult, and there's a reason why we don't. Out of both of our control. Her mum passed away in November, so she has to look after the family dogs, and there's 4 of them. And her dad is a bit of an arsehole, and he'll just, like, if she's not there, like, if she doesn't live there, eventually he'll just take the dogs to be put down at the vets. There's nothing wrong with the dogs. He's just a cunt. So
he's just a cunt.
So she has to stay, like, she can't come to mine. She has to stay there. So once a week, I get 1 day off a week where I can see her, because the other day she works. So 1 day off a week, can I go and see her? So I normally...
Does she live, like, relatively close?
Yeah, it's about an hour's drive, which in America is, like, round the corner, but over here...
Yeah, dude, that's around the fucking corner. That's nothing, dude.
So, but I have to pay to go over a toll to get there.
I mean, I dated a woman that was 4 hours away. Like, an hour don't sound bad at all. The girlfriend lives an hour and a half away.
It's not too bad, because one of my exes lived 6 hours away, so 1 hour's fine.
Yeah, like an hour's nothing.
So what I do is on a Tuesday, I finish work, I go home, I get changed, I go and play badminton for 2 hours, then I go home, then I have a shower, then I drive 1 hour.
Wait,
my fiance.
I'm gonna stop you there. You said you go play motherfucking badminton, bro? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I got, like, a couple of rackets and everything. I fucking love it. It's the bollocks.
I mean, that's cool. I've never heard anybody in my life say that they play motherfucking badminton. I dig it.
Yeah, I mean, I play doubles for 2 hours straight. It tires the fuck out.
And that's the game that has a racket and a birdie, right? Like you.
Yeah, the
little ball on the net.
Yeah, that's what it's called. So yes, it's that, the thing with the feathers on it. And it's like it moves so fast, shuttlecocks. But yeah, you smash it, like, you just have to put your racket where it's gonna go. Like, you have to work out where they're gonna put the shuttlecock, because you won't hit it. You can't watch it and hit it. It's not like that. It's not like tennis, where you can watch it, run and hit it, but the court is bigger in tennis, so it takes longer to get there. So even if you know where it is in tennis, you can't always reach it. In badminton, you can potentially still reach it, but you can't move fast enough.
Isn't badminton played on a volleyball court?
No, it's played on played on a small court, not a court that big.
Oh, like over here, they play it on a volleyball court.
Yeah, you wouldn't play it on a volleyball court. Volleyball court's too big. It's way too big for a badminton court. Standard badminton court's like half the size, just over half the size probably of a volleyball court.
Is it called volleyball over there?
Volleyball's called volleyball, yeah.
It's football that's called soccer.
Yeah, you guys call it the wrong name.
Yeah, we call it soccer, y'all call it football.
Yeah, I mean, it just has the origins of the name soccer and the name football, and football is more of the common name, but it's a game for, like, commoners, and then soccer is like what a lot of aristocrats call it, but no one cares about the rich. It's a big class divide.
Nobody gives a fuck about the rich, bro.
Everybody calls it football.
Nobody gives a fuck about it.
But, I mean, you guys got your own football, I suppose, which is fine. You call it what you like, who cares? Like, it's just a game. Like, why does it matter what you call it? Like,
bro,
yeah, there's a bit of
you
a loss in
obviously don't
translation.
know. It ain't just a game to some people.
Yeah, to some people it ain't, but to me it is. I don't give a fuck, man.
I mean, I'm gonna need you to get with the program. It's a way of life.
Okay. Well, it's a way of your life. Not mine.
I mean, I don't give a fuck. I just know people who are like that, and it cracks me up.
I don't care for sports. Like, I'm happy to play sports. I enjoy playing sports, but I do not care for watching sports.
I love those people who live and breathe that shit.
Oh, mate.
Those people who they're at the pub every fucking night. They're screaming at the TV, throwing shit when the other team score. There's real people like that.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even get into like esports like that, you know. Like I did go to the majors in London a few years ago, and it was great. Like it was a really enjoyable atmosphere. Like I enjoyed watching the people play. Like when you play a game and then you watch people play at such a high level, like you understand like these people are like stupidly good.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, they
It's
reach
great,
that.
but-
They reach that
but-
level because they're good.
But I just don't like. I'm not. I don't watch it online still. I don't watch the Smash Bros tournaments online. I just it just never.
Dude, did you see the little Nintendo Strikers game or whatever that has like SpongeBob and Ren and Stimpy and?
Yeah, I just like I like those things, but I don't.
I don't know when that game comes out, but I am gonna play it when it comes out, dude.
But it's fine. Like people can like those things, and that's okay, and I don't care. Like if you like it, I don't like it, but you can like it, and everyone else can like it, and lots of people seem to like it. It's very popular, so clearly it's fine. Like it's the same with esports. It's the same with normal sports and the Olympics and whatever.
You want to know one thing that everybody likes?
What?
Cocaine.
I thought you were going to say good dicking, but cocaine works.
I mean, that everybody likes that too, bro. Come on, fuck out of here. That's definitely what everybody.
Yeah, the only thing that scares me about cocaine is that my half brother has like a seriously bad cocaine habit, and I wouldn't want to accidentally acquire that habit.
Dude, that's the reason why I don't drink, because I have two brothers that were alcoholics. Alcoholics.
And,
Once you are, you always are.
Yeah, I mean, cigarettes was the only one that I did that I had trouble with, and I quit again about 2 months ago. I quit again.
You, dude, I'm proud of you.
This time for good, hopefully.
One of my friends that was an alcoholic quit drinking a few months back, 6 months back actually.
Yeah.
And life is completely different for him. And he was talking to me at the restaurant yesterday. He said the only people that don't hang out with me anymore are the people who drink all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
and I was like, dude, I'm not surprised. Like that, once you leave that lifestyle, you learn who your actual friends were.
Yeah, I mean, I used to have loads of friends, and they would drink all the time, and I would drink with them and stuff, and that was fine. But I quit drinking. How old am I now? Quit drinking probably about 10 years ago. And I don't really like. They'd still be my mates if they wanted to like hang out and chat and stuff. But I'm not going to go to the pub with them because I don't drink, and it's boring. Like you just sit there and everybody's drunk, and you're not. It's like, can't we just do something else?
Can't we do something more fucking interesting?
So, yeah, I haven't drunk for 10 years. I suppose it is 10 years now. I didn't realise it'd been so long, but when you think about it...
Well, if no one's told you, I'm proud of you.
I appreciate that, dude. It wasn't, the thing is, it wasn't difficult for me to drink. I didn't have any inclination to drink a lot. I wasn't an alcoholic. I don't have any kind of problems. I could drink a whole case of beer tomorrow and then go teetotal again. No problem. Like, I don't have any problem with it. It's just not healthy, and being drunk's not fun. Like, sometimes it's fun. All right, so I have been drunk in that 10 years, and that's because my fiance wants to see me drunk, which is fine. Do that. Like, I'll drink, and we had a good time. We had, you have a good time when you get drunk with someone, I suppose. It was like 2 one-offs that I've had with her, and that's it. One time I got really drunk. We went camping. And then one time we were at hers and we got really drunk and we fucked. It was great. And then that was it.
And then life was good, right?
Yeah, and then we had an engagement party when we got engaged, and she was like...
Does her father approve?
I mean, I suppose. I mean, I don't really care. He's not a nice person, but yeah, I mean, I think he does.
I mean, it doesn't matter if he's a nice person. It's easier to have a life where the in-laws are not mean to you.
Yeah, I suppose, but like if he's really mean, then I just wouldn't ever be in a situation where I have to see him. And I know maybe that sounds mean, like, oh, I'm pushing my fiance's family out, whatever. But I've met all her family, and like her dad causes a lot of problems for her. Like he just causes so many problems.
Some people are like that, dude. Some people are just fucking assholes, or they're just not good people.
Yeah, he's not a good person. It's whatever, like, but he's just like. He asked her if he could borrow $5,000, like out of the blue. He just goes, "Can I borrow $5,000?" And when Charlotte's mum was alive, she wouldn't let him borrow money off of her because he'd never give it back. Because he's had gambling problems in the past. He owes a lot of money because he never paid tax when he owned his own business, and it fucked him up. He still owes loads on the mortgage. Like, he's fucked financially. He's fucked. And he asked to borrow £5,000 just to have it in his bank account to show the bank that he's got the money, and then he transfer it back. It's like they can see you do the transfer, but also that's in a Help to Buy ISA, and you can only put 200 in per month. So if she takes $5,000 out of that, she can't put that money back in, and the Help to Buy ISA only lasts 10 years, and then you have to cash it out. So, like, basically he'll rob her of a load of interest on that Help to Buy, and it's also help for buying a new place. And it's just like, and then she said no, and he told her to fuck off, and he sulked about it. It's like, why are you asking your daughter to borrow $5,000 just because you can't pay your own mortgage? Because you're in debt, because you keep spending it on hi-fi systems and making beer and wine and being an alcoholic.
You know, I've been thinking about buying a still.
Buying a what?
A still.
I don't know what you're saying. You're either saying something in a way that I don't understand, or you're talking about something that I don't know what it is.
A still. STILL.
Right, I don't know what that is. I know the word still
it is. Do you know what moonshine is?
I do know what moonshine
Okay,
is. Yeah,
moonshine goes through a still to be created. It's like a...
Right, okay, so you're looking to distill. Yeah, so
yeah, it's called...
Yeah,
I don't know what
fine.
it's called in Europe. In America, it's called a still.
It probably is called a still. I just never really spoke about it. But yeah, I mean,
And
distilling,
the funny thing is I don't drink. But I just think it would be neat to...
You just need to be careful. There's a reason you need a license to produce.
Now, in America, it's very weird. You don't have to have a license to make moonshine.
Right, you just need one to sell it.
You have to have a license if it is going to be sold.
Yeah, I mean that's the same here, but you need a license to make it, and then you also need a license
you
to
don't
sell
have
alcohol.
to. You don't have to have a license to make it here. It
But
is called the same in Europe.
Yeah, there's a reason. There's a reason why you have to have a license over here. It's because when you do it, you create more ethanol than you can through the normal fermenting process. So fermentation, you can only get so much ethanol. But if you distill it, so you're concentrating it, you can get a higher percentage, and that's how you get spirits. That's why you need a license to make them. However, if you do it wrong, you can make methanol, and that can make you go blind and kill you. So that is why you need a license.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I am listening. Yeah. I just gotta grab.
Yeah, I'm sure it is still called the same thing in Europe. I just I'd never really thought of calling it a still, but I guess it would be because you're distilling, I suppose.
I don't know. I just think that it would just be neat to create. Yeah. I like creating things.
Yeah, it would be neat. And I mean, like, if you do beer and wine, that's fine, because you don't need to distill to do beer and wine. You just need the fermentation. But if you're going to distill, you just need to be very careful, because if you do make methanol, then you drink it, you probably will go blind, and it probably will kill you.
And so
just,
like...
be careful. Or just give it to people you don't like, I suppose.
Yeah,
I mean,
and so, like, I don't drink, but, like, I just think that it would just be cool, you know?
Oh, there's loads of things. Yeah, making stuff's fun. It's just...
You know, I bought a 3D printer, and I make all kinds of things that are probably stupid, but I just love it. I love making stuff.
I do want a 3D printer, but there's two things. One, I'm too poor, and two, my dad's got one, so, like, I've kind of already got one, but it's all the software's on his computer, like, it's all on his thing, and his computer's slow as arse. It's just so bad.
So buy the dude a new computer.
And I don't like... No, I'm not buying him a new computer. Are you kidding me? I don't like the printer he's got. It's not what I want.
What does he have? Like a Creality Ender?
I can't remember the name of it.
But I have a Creality Ender 3 Pro.
I see. I want a Mars Pro. I know what I want. I want a UV, like a UV one, because what I'm looking to do is I'm looking to make miniatures because I play Dungeons and Dragons and I play lots of board games. I like to
Yeah,
make
like I can make those on
great.
mine. It's super neat.
Yeah, but my dad's one, you can do that, which is great. But he likes to use ABS plastic, so he likes to make.
Right.
He's an engineer, so he likes to make parts for things, which is fine. ABS is a good plastic because one, you can solvent weld it, and two, it's very strong. But the difficult thing is it's incredibly hard to print with because it warps on the bed. So you have to put like hairspray on the bed so it sticks, and you have to make the shape in a certain way and then cut bits off to make it work. Otherwise, it warps. So you have to keep trying until you can make the part you want. Very difficult. But if you do, then it's a good way to make strong parts because ABS plastic is quite strong.
Right.
But you normally use what is it, PLA?
Yeah, I use PLA Plus is what I use.
Yeah, so he's got PLA on the rail, which is fine, but that's not suitable for what he does. So it's always loaded up with white ABS plastic, which is fine. It's good for me because if I ever wanted to make a plumbing fitting for doing pond stuff, if I can design one, I can just print it in ABS and solvent weld it, and it'd be great. Like if it's a custom part that I need to make, I could physically print a part for somebody's pond. But I don't want to do that. I want to make miniatures. I want to do fun stuff with it. I don't want to buy one just for work. And I don't earn enough to write off the tax on it. So like it doesn't, like I don't earn enough to write the tax off. So like if I buy it, it just costs me money, whether I buy it for myself or as a part of a business, because I'm a sole trader, not a limited company.
Right. So give me. I'm working on a work problem real quick.
Right. What's your stream in? What's that other website that you stream on?
Trovo.live/keys.
Is it 2 O's? OVO?
Yeah, it's very like it's a lot like Mixer. It's
Yeah. What is it? So you said it's OVO. How do you spell that?
TROVO.
Oh, Provo. Right. I can't find it. I maybe.
I'm gonna send it to you, bro. Hang on.
Yeah,
I just had to
send it
finish.
me, and
I just had to finish this.
www.pornhub.com.
Trovo.live/.
Oh, Trovo.
Trovo. TROVO. Trovo.
Yeah, I thought you said pro. Man, you should just use like military. Use military words. Tango, Romeo. What is it? Oscar.
If I knew military sayings, I would totally do it.
Because
I would say some shit like tank, alpha, retard, volume, Oscar.
What is V? Oscar's the right
Victor.
one for O. Victor, thank you. So Tango, Romeo.
You
Oscar,
probably
Victor.
think I don't know them. I do. I just don't.
I'm sure you do. I just can't always remember them. Damn, I've got to mute this because I sound like a fucking retard. I can't bear to hear myself. Kidding me. Accept the cookies, I suppose. Damn, if I follow you, then I have to make an account. A lot of work. Oh, God.
Pedro Fernandez. You know, I really like this game. This game is good. Where's our stream raiders at? We got 8 minutes left. Stream raider. Does anybody watching this play on a Google Stadia?
Does anybody even own a Google Stadia?
Keys to Bones owns a Google Stadia. You go fuck yourself.
Oh,
Bueller.
damn, they sold a total of 1 Google Stadia.
They sold 1 Google Stadia to your boy Keys to Bones. The Google Stadia controller, if they ever release like a Bluetooth version, it is the single best feeling controller I have ever held in my life. And that sounds dumb, but it's the weight. The weight of the controller is what makes it so good. Like it, if you hold it compared to like a an Xbox controller, it has weight. Like you can feel it in your hands. And I don't like things that feel flimsy, and I know that sounds really fucking retarded. But
now you need to replace this description, but rather than the Google Stadia, talking about just a massive cart. It feels so good.
It feels so fucking good in my hand, bro. Like
yeah, it weighs the best. It feels the best.
Like yeah, like it exactly. I mean, compared to other cocks, it's so fucking great. Like I mean, you could really superimpose the conversation and it would still make sense. You know what I mean? Like
good, yeah. I know it. Funny. Oh man. So well. I'll talk about
I just got to respond to this message from.
You always respond to messages for work, dude. This is your unless you're responding to a message you got on your thing.
I was responding to a message on my. I have to carry a work phone and a personal phone now.
Yeah, I don't. I just have my phone, and then.
Although one of the network guys from another company was telling me that there are some phones now that have dual SIM cards. And I can put
mine's got that.
I can put my fucking work SIM and my personal SIM in one phone, and it's like a dual line, and it works. And I'm like, fuck, that's what I need.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, my phone does that. It's the S10 Plus. It's quite an old phone, but it still has. You can still put two in there. Yeah, you can definitely put two SIM cards in a lot of new phones. I mean, that phone's what, 2 years old, nearly 3 years old. 2 SIM cards will go in it. Yeah, have you not checked? Maybe your phone can take two. What phone you got?
I have an iPhone.
That's it.
I have an iPhone XS Max and a Google Pixel 4 XL.
Right, okay. That doesn't mean anything to me. I don't even know why I asked. I wouldn't know regardless of which phone you told me. But, okay.
This motherfucking Bill here's like, what kind of phones you got? And I tell him the phones, and he's like, huh. Know nothing about them.
I know those words.
Yeah. He's like, I know what an iPhone is. I had one back in 1986.
Yeah.
And,
do you ever watch, there's a guy on YouTube, he used to do, like, fines and all sorts. His name's Long Beach Griffey. Makes the best fucking
You have to understand, dude, I have a hard time watching anybody on anything. I watch my replays on occasion, and they are the most fucking cringeworthy, fucking pathetic things to watch ever.
Long Beach Griffey makes the best fucking videos on YouTube. They're so funny.
I spend my time...
Every time... Go on.
I spend my time watching Plexstorm.
I don't know what that is. Is that a person, or is that like a...
Plexstorm is the adult version of Twitch, where women can have their tits out and dudes can have their dicks out. That's...
Yeah, do you want to link that?
Yeah, let me link it to you.
Yeah, maybe in Discord though.
Yeah, I'm gonna link it to you in Discord. I'm not gonna link it to you in fucking Twitch.
Damn, like I always thought, like, why is there not?
This is the website this is the website that I don't have an account here. I just hang out here. Like when you pull it up, I wonder why it's not coming up. Like on my screen, it's just purple. Why is it just purple? Which purple is the background. Let me try a different browser. Let me see if my porn won't. Because of the...
No, it's going purple for me. Maybe the website's down.
Oh, maybe the web. Okay, well, when it's not down, dude, go there. It's pretty ballin'. It's my favorite streaming site to watch. Like, I watch people on there probably just because they goes on, and that's just cool.
Right, let's go to Down Detector, the best website. It just tells you if a website's down or not. No, it doesn't appear to be down, but it may have gone down so soon that it's not been reported. Oh well. But yeah, like maybe I should make an account on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Whether you like dudes or chicks or both or whatever, you can
well, we both don't mind what flavour.
Yeah, like, I mean, some people like Neapolitan ice cream. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, but Neapolitan doesn't have, like, it only has 3 colours. There's got to be more than that.
I mean, yeah, but you get the idea.
Yeah, I get the general gist of it.
Some people like a little bit of variety. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
People like it.
Yeah, I like most things, I suppose, in terms of types of people.
I mean, I like super chill, cool people.
Yeah, with fat cocks, am I right?
Exactly, dude. Because they feel good in your hands.
Yeah,
Like,
that's why you don't like me.
Yeah, like, you just gotta, you gotta... Sometimes you just gotta roll with it, you know?
Lucky my girl likes baby dicks.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice.
That's why Bill's girlfriend says, give me 12 inches and make me bleed, so he fucks her 4 times and punches her in the nose. Like, he's still doing it.
It has to be more than 4 times, I tell you. It could be 12 times.
He's still doing it. It's just a different way, that's all. Like, it's still the same.
Different. Damn, it's those like 2. Yeah, how do you keep up with 2 chats?
Bro, I keep up with 5 chats, bro. I'm fucking super fun.
Didn't even see this guy commenting on Twitch.
All of my chats actually come through one place. So all of the different platforms, the conversations from every different one is in one chat screen. Yeah, professional. No, there are sometimes that I turn the others off because there is sometimes it's a little much.
Pro streamer, MLG Pro. When are you gonna catch up with Shroud? He's got 65.5k viewers right now.
Yeah, bro. I'll get right on that by next week. You'll be calling me Shroud Jr.
And wouldn't you be...
Dude, have you seen the movie Free Guy? I just want to point out that his name is Keys. Like, I just want to throw that out there. Like, take it for what it is. Your boy here came first. Remember that? Your boy here came first. I just need you to remember that. Like,
I did watch Shang-Chi though.
Was it good?
Cinema. Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. Like, it's a Marvel film. It's okay. It's not a bad film.
I quit watching Marvel films, so I don't know fuck all about them, but...
Yeah, but me too. That's the thing. So I've missed loads, right? And it's fine. You don't have to know Marvel.
You know, I like quit watching them at, like, X-Men 35, Volume 18. There's a Phoenix Rising inside of Wakanda. I couldn't keep up with...
Nobody watched X-Men. The one thing I am excited for is Insomniac's got its new X-Men game, X-Men Wolverine game coming out.
I can't keep up with Marvel. If they didn't release 50 fucking movies a year, I might fucking watch one. I might watch one.
Yeah, I get that. It's a lot, and I just don't. I can't keep up either.
And then the other thing is like, they make the movies where they're nothing but like cameos from famous people and people from the X-Men universe, Marvel universe, Guardians of the Galaxy, Fantastic Four. So it's a 4-hour movie with 4,000 cameos.
Yeah, it's great.
And I'm like, what the fuck is this, Sharknado?
Like, if you watch all the films, it's great, right? If you don't watch all the films, then like you can easily miss stuff.
Yeah, I stopped watching Marvel when they started making series instead of movies. Like, I do watch like Stargirl on the CW.
Yeah, see, I don't know what that is, so I'm sure.
It's a superhero show that I just happen to watch it because it's.
I assumed it was, but anyway, like there's ones that are good. So like Daredevil on Netflix was pretty sweet.
Daredevil was really good.
And so was Punisher.
Punisher was really good.
Incredibly good. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know how I feel about it.
Luke Cage was really good, which, by the way, they show Evil that stars the guy from Luke Cage is really good. Worth watching.
Yeah, I mean, Luke Cage was alright. I didn't get on with it. Like, I didn't hate it. The worst one was Iron Fist. That's terrible.
Iron Fist was fucking terrible.
Yeah, Iron Fist
it was really
horrible.
bad.
And it's like, it was just like, the Kung Fu wasn't good, and that was the whole point. That's what made it really bad, I think, more than anything. It's like the whole thing is supposed to be like this amazing Kung Fu expert. But
that didn't know fuck all about Kung Fu?
Yeah, but the Kung Fu just looked like...
Yeah, it was just fucking bad.
Like, I get it. I do get it. That you can't just make someone know Kung Fu for an acting gig overnight. Can't do it. Which is fine. I get that. But, like, maybe it might have been better to cast someone who has a background.
Who knew Kung Fu? Like, yeah.
Yeah. But I didn't know the actor was British for a little time. Surprising.
I mean, every actor is British. What are you talking about?
I knew Charlie Cox was British. The guy who plays, he's from London.
The dude looks British.
Daredevil. But I didn't know that Iron Fist was for a long time. But you know, it is what it is. I think Hollywood thinks that British actors are great, but it's just because the shit ones don't go there.
Some of my favorite movies as I get older is Bollywood films.
Yeah, I think they're too much.
Dude, they're so fucking over the top. It's ridiculous. I fucking love it, dude. I fucking love it.
I like to watch the scenes, like on YouTube. I like to watch the scenes, but I don't like to watch.
One of my favorite superhero movies to watch is actually Russian. I don't know if you've ever seen Guardians. Russian superheroes. But it was so good, dude. It was so good.
So, Invincible's pretty good. I mean, I read the comic book, and I never got, like, super far into it.
The Invincibles?
No, just Invincible. Just the word Invincible.
Oh, I thought maybe you were talking about, like, the kids show. I'm like, yeah, people tell me it's cool.
And, yeah, Invincible, I think I read up to volume 10, 15, whatever. And then they're like, oh, it's coming to Prime. And I was like, oh, that's sweet. I'll fucking watch it. It's gonna be amazing. And I'll tell you what, it fucking was. It is one of the best series that's come out, especially a cartoon series. One of the best cartoon, like, animated series that's come out by far. Best this year, I reckon. Oh, absolutely, just the bollocks. So good. But I can't express it. If you haven't watched it, please, you gotta watch Invincible on Prime, but don't buy Prime if you don't have it.
No, I have it. I just don't I hardly ever watch anything on it, but I do have it.
Yeah, watch Invincible. There's not many episodes, and you can tell that the animation could do a bit of work because it's a lower budget because it's the first year, which is fine. But the first season, even with that, was just so good, and I'm really looking forward to the next season when they got a bigger budget. And I need to buy more of the comic books to get more. I say more up to date. I mean, I'm already up to date. Like, the show still hasn't covered all the comic books that I've read, so it's fine. I would like to probably get some more. I know Why the Last Man has been made into a TV show as well. That's a fairly good comic book. Trying to think what other comic book stuff. I mean, there was The Walking Dead. I never watched that. Apparently, it turned shit. But I never watched that. And the comic books were okay, I suppose. Walking Dead, the comic books were definitely made more sense.
I got this Warhammer 40k or this Warhammer subscription I bought.
All right. What, you mean like video game or you mean like tabletop?
They encompassed all of the Warhammer TV shows, the app, like the tabletop app, all of that into a monthly subscription.
Right. Okay.
And it's $5.99 a month. I bought it for the TV shows because I like the Warhammer 40k universe. But the downside is the service in its current state doesn't really have anything. It has like 9 18-minute episodes of TV shows, and like none of the official Warhammer 40k movies or anything are on it.
Oh.
And so I'm like, it's only like original content, and I'm like, I wonder why they did this. So, I mean, all I'm getting at is it's neat. And I like the idea behind it, but I'm not paying for it. Like after this month, I'm not paying for it. It's not worth it. It's completely fucking useless.
I don't even know what this guy's name is on Twitch. It's like 1ODDROD. It's in your thing. He's
one odd
about... Yeah, one odd dude. Okay.
One odd ood.
One odd ood. Oh, okay. Right, fine. That makes sense now. I get it.
If you don't like gore, it's full of it? What's full of it?
Yeah, he's talking about Invincible, the animated cartoon on Prime. It's
I mean, I don't mind gore at all.
It's I mean, I don't think there's many people that mind. I mean, it's still like drawn. It's not real gore, but it is pretty brutal. Like it's seriously brutal.
I mean, I like real gore too, so.
Yeah, I'm not keen on that, but yeah, it's like super brutal, which is great. I mean, it's just like the comic books. But the thing is, with the comic books, it doesn't get brutal until like volume 6, and there's like 4 issues in a volume, and each issue comes out once a month. So it's like you could be reading this for like 2 years, and then suddenly it just becomes incredibly gory, and you're just like, what the fuck? Because the comic book takes a lot longer to come out. So it's just, for me, that wasn't a problem because I started reading it after it'd been out for a while. So it didn't matter. Like I would have read up to that point fairly quickly. But I just felt like if you had not, like if you've been reading it from the start when it come out, issue 1, and you did it issue by issue, that you would be so shocked at how like the gore just ramps up. Like there's blood in it and whatever, like a bit of blood. But then like you just get to this point where like the main character's like guts are spilling out and he's like nearly cut in half and shit, and it's like, what's just happened? Like what is it just like completely just shifts.
The amount of gore is just ridiculous is what you're saying?
Yeah, it's super gory. Like yeah, and it's not just blood, it's like more than blood. It's great. Like I think you'll probably like it. The only reason I say that is because lots of people liked it, and I'm really looking forward to a season 2. I'd be incredibly surprised if there wasn't a season 2. So hopefully, season 2. Also, have my phone got off yet? Damn, loads of people like. Oh, I was gonna say loads of people join and they don't chat in your Trovo, and then someone's just like done whatever that means. I don't know what that means.
Oh, it's probably because of the treasure chest.
Oh, what's the people get shit for joining your stream?
Yeah, I have a treasure chest that gives away the paid currency. Right? Isn't season 2 in the works of Invincible? I have no idea. I've never seen.
Yeah, I would assume so. I think that's the case, but honestly, I just can't be bothered to look it up right now. So if you want to look it up, tell us. You're more than welcome to. I know it will take me 2 seconds to type in Google. Is there a season 2 of Invincible coming out? I can't be bothered. So, oh, hold on. Alexa, is there a season 2 of Invincible coming out on Prime? Alexa, louder. Alexa, when does season 2 of Invincible come out?
Invincible season 2 premieres in 2022. And the exact date hasn't been announced.
Oh, cheers, mate. She said it premieres in 2022. There's no exact date.
Did you just tell Alexa cheers, mate?
Yeah, she did me a solid. She told me. I need to look it up.
I thought I was the only person in existence that like.
Yeah. It's like I'll be like Alexa.
Thanks their Googles and stuff. I do that because whenever they take over, I want them to remember that I was nice. Like I wasn't that fucking nice, asshole.
Yeah, I do too. So it's just like Alexa, turn the light on.
Yeah, sometime in 2022, bro. That's
nice. Cheers, dude. Fucking, I'm so glad I bought that light bulb. £12 from Tesco's from the supermarket. £12.
What the hell is a Tesco?
Tesco is a supermarket, like a Walmart or whatever, right? And I bought this light bulb, 12 quid, so what, $15 maybe? And I can link it to my Alexa, She can turn it on. She can change the color, the brightness. I fucking love it. I just ask her to turn it on and off if I'm in bed.
I mean, that's
turn the light off now.
Cool as shit, I guess. That's.
And I mean, for 12 quid, like, what a bargain. Like, and you could get them. You could literally buy them for your whole house, and then you could name them, so you could get it to turn the light on in the living room and stuff. And because it's linked to an app on your phone as well, you could even be out of the house, and you could turn the light on and off. Like, I've done it at work. I can turn my light on and off at work. I don't, because, like, well, I did it once just to prove a point, but, like, I don't do it. But it's so good, and it's so cheap. Like, smart lights, like the Hue lights, like, they're better, don't get me wrong, they're better quality. So good, right? But they're, like, 80 quid each. Like, you fucking with me. I can afford 80
Like,
quid
I
for
bought,
a light.
I have smart, sockets, plugins.
Oh, yeah.
I have a whole box.
You can turn stuff on and off. And
Yeah,
stuff.
I have a whole box of
Yeah.
smart plugins that I bought.
Yeah.
They were on this like limited time sale, and they were just a few cents a piece.
Oh, mate, this you can't pass out, can you?
And so, like, I bought a whole bunch of them.
Yeah. Yeah, just like put them on stuff. You could use them for loads of shit.
Yeah, dude, you can put them on anything. You can
I
name
don't have
them.
anything.
Put timers
Yeah, I
on
don't
them.
have anything I could do. But I have a customer at work, and he's like, his house is just telling me, like, he has everything. Like, he has everything smart. Like, he's just decked the fuck out of his house with smart stuff. All the light bulbs, the fridge, the fucking doorbell, everything is smart in his house. Like, he's on it. Like, everything is linked, and he can do everything from his phone, everything.
I mean, that's
It's like-
super.
I mean, that's pretty dangerous, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, but it's cool, so, you're like, okay.
Yeah, it's cool as shit.
Yeah, I think I would like smart stuff in my house, but at the same time, it's like, I have a child. I don't want to have that stuff in my house. If someone does like manage to use it to their advantage, I'd be worried about my child. Like, I'm not worried too much about my fiance.
I didn't know
an
you had
adult.
children.
No, I don't. That's what I mean. Like, but when I do,
Oh.
I don't have a child. I don't have a child. But what the point is like, my fiance is obviously an adult, so potentially she can, like, at least she has an idea of the consequences of having smart stuff in a house, and she's an adult and can make adult decisions. Whereas a child doesn't have any say, and they have no idea that you've put something that you can see them all the time in the house, and potentially if someone hacks into it, someone could watch them all the time.
I mean,
they don't even understand the concept. Fucking baby. I don't think that's right. Like, I want to be able to see my child, if they're a baby, all the time to make sure they're safe. As soon as they turn like 8 years old or 10 years old, then I'm not interested because they deserve privacy. But when they're super young, like, you've got to make sure they're safe, you know? But
I mean, sure.
at the same time, you've got to balance that with privacy, which is very difficult because I
Right.
think everybody's entitled to privacy, even if they're like a child. Like, you still should have some privacy.
I mean, I agree. I don't have any privacy.
Yeah, when I was younger, I shared a bedroom and a bunk bed with my sister, which is fine. But, like...
Until you're 15 years old and she's fucking
Yeah,
your
if
best
you-
friend?
Yeah, I mean... Well, yeah, either way. No, she never... We never... Like... But you know what I mean? Like...
I get it.
You can't have children sharing rooms when one of them is, like, 12 years plus. Like, I understand if you're poor and you can't afford it, whatever. Like, that, I understand that. There's no, like, it is what it is. As much as it's not ideal, whatever. But if you have the means, there's no reason why two children, where at least one of them is 12, should have to share a room. If they want to share a room, fine, whatever. If you've got a little girl that's like 3 years old and she wants to sleep with her older sister who's 14 in the same bed, fine, whatever, and they're both happy, that's fine. But they shouldn't have to they shouldn't have to share a living space.
Right. I think I had bunk beds when I was a little kid, and then when I hit, I don't know.
Yeah, me too. And then when
I hit some age, I had my own room. I had my own space.
I feel like I don't know what age it was, but it was just like.
And then
I feel like
I
the right
never
age.
started dating though until I was 16 years old.
Yeah, I didn't really start dating until I was like out of university.
My mom thought I was gay my whole life.
Yeah, I think there was always that idea too, and then I was like, no, I'm not. No, I like women. I dated some women. I was like, no, actually, I like men as well, but I think I like both. So I was just like, yeah, I like
Yeah,
both.
my mom thought I was gay growing up. And there's a lot of people in my life that think I'm gay. Apparently, I have that type of vibe in some form.
It is what it is, but
I think
yeah,
it's because I have a high-pitched voice and I wear, like, you know, you'll see me in pink fucking clothes and stuff. And
Yeah,
people
I don't
instantly think that you're gay when you wear different colors other than black
Yeah, I
and
don't
blue. I don't understand that idea, but
I don't think you sound Gary.
maybe I just like fucking pink as a color. Like, did that ever occur to people that I just
Yeah, I
like pink as
don't-
a color?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, a lot of my clothes are greys and blacks and stuff. But it's just what's available, and I only wear, like, comfortable stuff. But then I have, like, lots of button-up
Yeah,
shirts.
but my mom was like vocal about it. It wasn't like my mom was like, "Oh, you know, my son might be gay." No, my mom was like very, very vocal and rude about it. Like, my mom
but
grew
you-
up in a
you're from the
religion
South,
where
dude.
my mom grew up in a religion. My mother was a very devout person that if you were gay, you're going to hell. There's no help for you. Chop off your fucking head. Like, and so my mom was not kind to me most
Yeah,
of my
but-
life because of, like, that's how she felt. And
Yeah.
that's no way to live. That's no way to
Say,
treat your children.
Bible Belt is rough, dude.
Yeah, dude, the Bible Belt's fucking ridiculous. Like,
Yeah, it's so rough for people like that as well. If you're gay and a person of colour and you live in the Bible Belt, oh mate, it must be so difficult.
yeah, like my mom said, my mom came right out and said, if I have gay children, I will kill them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just that's mental. Like that part.
My mom was very clear that if she has a gay child, it will not be her child.
Yeah, I mean, my dad's dad was the same. So he died before. Well, I say he died before he found out. Even I've only got one grandparent left, and he doesn't know that I'm that way inclined. Not that it matters, because I mean, I'm getting.
The Bible does say that a man who lays with a man is a beast.
Yeah, but it's a mistranslation. So it's actually to do with like children.
And the thing is,
young boys. It's not to do with.
why does God give a fuck if somebody's gay? That's my question. Why does God give a
Yeah,
fuck?
but I mean, now you're getting to the point of like religion is why does God give a fuck about anything? Why does God give a fuck about? Because that's the Old Testament or the Torah. So in the Torah it says that kind of. It's not a proper translation, but it also says things like you can't wear cloth made from different stuff. You can't.
Yeah,
plant crops in different fields. You
if
can't
your
have
if your
tattoos.
wife is not a virgin when you get married, she has to be taken out in the courtyard square and stoned to death.
Yeah, it's like, but like, even the Jews don't believe that stuff, and they follow the Old Testament, which is the Torah. So like, it's like, if you don't follow, like, don't get me wrong, like, I don't want anyone to follow it because it's like some of the stuff's barbaric, but it's like if you dedicate yourself to religion and you think you're that dedicated, but you don't follow like your religion properly, I don't know like how you can pick and choose the bits you want, because then surely that defeats the point.
I mean,
like, I understand how it works with Christianity because the Old Testament is replaced by the New Testament because Jesus died, because people couldn't keep to the Old Testament. And that
I've
was
never
their sin.
understood why they still. My big thing with religion, with Catholicism, for instance, why has there never been another gospel since 4,000 years ago? Either your God is dead, or you've been duped. One of the two.
No, the thing is, there is another gospel. That's the Latter-day Saints. They believe in a third testament.
Yes, I grew up Mormon, dude. I understand
Well,
the
there
Book
we
of
go.
Mormon.
There we go. Yeah, so you understand that's a third testament. So that's all it is. It's just those people don't believe it is the third testament, and Mormons do.
And so it just weirds me out that the beliefs are so weird across the different, like, if you were a god and you wanted your people to believe, why don't you just make yourself known?
Yeah. Yeah, that's always been a thing that doesn't make sense.
Like, to me, that's always been bewildering. Like, why, if you're God, do you stay hidden? Yeah, you want blind followers, like.
Yeah, and you get the argument that it's to prove faith, but I just don't understand that because, like, why? It just doesn't make sense. Like, why? Why does someone need to prove their faith by saying that you exist even though there's no evidence that you exist? Like, that doesn't make sense. That's just you just not being reasonable. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't get that. I don't get it.
Yeah, like.
I don't understand. Which is, like, it's fine. And I've got very religious friends that are incredibly intelligent. And then when you have conversations with them, they're really good and they can argue the points back, like, really well. And they know what they're talking about. And we never have an argument. It's always a discussion. But I just still don't, like, there's lots of aspects that I don't, it's not that I don't understand. I just don't understand why people can't grasp the fact that it doesn't make sense. Like, it just doesn't seem consistent. It seems like there's a lack of consistency.
Yeah, all religions have a lack of.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I mean they're against paedophilia.
Time's up.
Just read. Thing is what you said. Yeah, I mean the reason that it was probably in there at that time and written is because with the Romans and stuff, with
Well, you know that Roman phrase, "Do as the Romans do."
Play it with Socrates and Plato and stuff.
Play with little boys.
It was normal to have sex with young boys. Like, it was normal. Like, it was a normal part of their society, which is fine. That's whatever. That's in the past. But that's probably where, like, that's why that makes sense in the context of the time period. Because it was normal. Like, Socrates never wrote anything. Plato was the one who wrote all of Socrates' stuff. Like, because he followed him. It's either that way or the other way around, but I didn't do philosophy, so I can't remember. And there's a whole thing in it where, like, Socrates is sitting next to a young boy and he's super flustered because he's incredibly attracted to this boy that's probably like 13 or 14 years old. And, like, there's a whole thing in the book. It's very naughty, and, like, and it was just it was part of that period in time was like that, which is very odd to think about. But I mean, it makes sense, I suppose, why the Old Testament would say that, because at that time period it was seen as like it was something that the Romans did, and the Romans, I suppose, I don't know. I mean, the Romans were the Jews, weren't they? And then that's the Old Testament. So.
And lots of things were weird. Like, take the book of Job, for instance, in the Bible.
Yeah, so you know more about the Bible than me.
The book of Job it's an entire testament to how God tortured an individual, killed his whole family, killed his whole livelihood, just so that to see if the man was devoted to him.
Is that the one where he has to, like, sacrifice his son?
That's
I'm sure you'll know what it is.
I know. No, that's a different book.
Yeah, I mean, you know more about this than me, so.
That's like the what is it? The Binding of Isaac, isn't it? Is what that one was?
Maybe, like, sure.
God wants him to kill his child to prove that he's, devout.
Yeah.
But who would, if somebody walked up to me and they go, "Christopher, I need you to prove your devotion by killing your next of kin," you know what I'm gonna tell you? Go fuck off.
Yeah, it's like if someone tells you to kill someone that you love to be devoted to them, like, is it really worth it? But then if you believe in the afterlife and you think if you kill that person, they're going to go to the afterlife and then you are too and everything's going to be fine and gravy, then maybe it makes sense. But I ain't fucking mental, so.
Now, I have had women tell me to do weird things to them before. It's a little different.
Hmm.
I had a woman tell me in the middle of sex to punch my stomach.
Yeah, she just wants to make sure she don't get pregnant. That's all it is.
I wouldn't do it, and she's like, "Well, I can't get off unless you do." I said, "Well, honey, I guess only one of us is getting off." I replayed that in my head, like the cop showing up 2 weeks later, going, "I hear you punched a pregnant woman's stomach." Like,
You'd be like,
nah,
"She ain't pregnant no more."
Yeah. Yeah, fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah,
Like, I don't know. I replay shit like that in my head, and so
yeah, it's
like
fine. It's fine to do that stuff with someone that you have a relationship with. Even
yeah,
if
but
it's
some
something
random
really
ass woman that you hook up with on FetLife,
Yeah.
that's not what you do, bro.
Yeah,
Not what you do.
yeah, yeah. I know. It's not what you do, but that is an incredibly risky thing to do. I think meeting up in the first place is always risky. That's why I never did it when I was single, because it's just STIs. That's my biggest worry. STIs, especially in like if I want to hook up with a guy. Like the gay community is incredibly what's the word? What's the fucking word? Why can't I remember this word? Please help me.
Now wait, say that again, bro.
What's the
What's the word? Bird.
Yeah. Oh, the bird is the word, yeah, of course. No, they're very promiscuous.
Yes,
The
I
gay
was
community-
I
mean,
very promiscuous most of my life.
Yeah, promiscuous is definitely the word for a lot of the gay community,
Yeah.
which is
Like
fine.
I've
I mean,
had
there's
over
nothing wrong with
I've
that,
had over
but
220 partners.
I know you have. We've had this.
Yeah, like not very many people
Not all at once. Obviously.
No, but like I said, dude, I spent a lot of my youth in bondage dungeon, shit like that. So
Mhm.
like, and it's kind of like when people tell me like, when I'm
Yes.
dating, for instance, I have to have a conversation with women when I date when they say, "Be rough with me." Because I have to ask, I have to say,
Yeah, 'cause
what
some
is that?
people are like super
What is
vanilla
that?
before
Yeah,
you pull their hair.
I have to say, what does that mean to you? And oftentimes women are like, pull my hair. Well, to me, I grew up where, on my end, being rough with someone is, whip someone with chains, leave scars, cut them with knives, like, and then some women are like, well, that's abuse. Like it's so you have to ask, what does it mean to you to be rough? Like what is that?
Yeah, I mean, I get that because it's. I mean, ours was very my youth is very different to yours. I was always fearful of hooking up because of STIs and stuff. So, like, my fiance is the one who took my virginity, and that's fine. And I do like it rough, but not like vanilla rough, like, yeah, just like, pull my hair.
Yeah, exactly.
And
It's not abuse if it's consensual.
And leave scratch marks on my back.
But you still have to.
Don't fucking stab me.
You, as a person who's been in that lifestyle, you have to understand the boundaries of other people. Like, there's a point where to some people, what is okay to you is not okay to them. And then those bounds are crossed. And oftentimes, unless you've talked about it, you cross it and you don't know. And then they harbor resentment or pain and it becomes a rift. And then you end up splitting up. And you as a person don't understand why, because you don't know that you don't know that you made that mistake because they never told you. And so it's a conversation you have to have.
Yeah, and that goes all the way back to what we were talking about an hour ago, where I said I met my current fiance on Reddit on something to do with the way we're inclined sexually. And then because I started off with that, and we both feel the same about that, it just made the rest easier when find out you also like them as a person.
Yeah, exactly.
So, find someone that you're compatible with in that way first, and then chat with them and see if you actually like each other. And then, worst case scenario, you're probably still going to hook up. Best case scenario is, you get married, I suppose. If you want that. Maybe it's not, maybe you don't want to be married. Don't know.
like some of the most interesting people I met in bondage dungeons. Like some of the weirdest experiences in my life I've had in bondage dungeons.
Yeah, I bet. I've never been to one of those places, and I'm probably not ever going to go. I'm not into that. Like, I don't mind certain aspects of it, but I very much don't like
it's different.
overly roughness of it. And also, if you go there, there's also the lack of intimacy that you
there's
may
very
get with
much there's very much a lack of. Now, don't get me wrong, you do see intimacy. You just see intimacy in a different light. It's. I mean, I can still tell you I have seen moments of genuine love between people in that area, but it is less about intimacy and more about experience in that lifestyle. It's kind of like, I used to have friends that were like, Christopher, you live this so great lifestyle, everybody wants to have this private life like you have, and I'm like, no you don't. It's completely empty and devoid of emotion. Is that really what you want?
Yeah, you can
well, it
enjoy
doesn't seem that way, and I'm just like, bro, that is what it is. Like
yeah, you meet someone that you really love, and the sex is.
It changes things. Like it really does.
Yeah, I mean, she took my virginity, so I suppose I don't really know.
You don't go to those things to meet the love of your life. Like no.
Yeah, I mean, that would be. I mean, you might meet them.
I mean, you might. You go to those things to meet the person who's not going to look at you weird when you ask them to lube their arm up and shove it up your ass. Like that's like you know what I mean?
Yeah, can you wear me like a puppet?
Yeah.
Right. It's fine.
It is what it is. Like
I've seen One Man, One Jar, and I don't want to watch it again.
Yeah, one man, one glass jar, bro. I get it.
As long as he enjoys it, I suppose. Maybe he did, maybe he wasn't supposed to do that, and that was a big accident because it looked pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I was on Tinder. And there was this girl's dating profile picture of her getting railed by her dog. Dead serious. I took a screenshot of it.
Damn.
And so, like, that was really shocking to me. The act was not shocking to me. The fact that someone would openly put that on a Tinder profile was shocking to me.
Yeah,
like
I think so too. Especially the legal aspect of it as well. Like,
I was like, you just threw that out there for the world to see. Like, you.
Yeah, some people just not. Like, they don't give a fuck.
It was just out there for the world to see. I was like, damn.
Yeah, that's a lot. Like, to put out in such a public place.
You know, honey, it's not for me, but go you for being able to do it. Like, I did.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's the legal aspect of consent with an animal, which is kind of.
I'm just like, you get it, girl. If that's your thing, get it. It's just shocking to see, you know.
Yeah, I don't agree with that because, like, that's like saying that if you, it's not the same level, but like if you were to, like, see someone post on there that they were having sex with someone underage, would you say, oh, like, because they're into it, would you say go get it?
But the question is. It comes down to how did they find out that that was their thing? Did it just naturally happen with their animal?
No, but what I mean is, like, clearly it has to have happened in a setting where you make it happen, otherwise you wouldn't have been able to take a picture of it and put it on your profile.
I mean, this is true. I don't know. It brings up a lot of questions.
You're allowed to be into that. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't think there's actually anything inherently wrong with feeling that way.
There are laws on that in my state. Like, it is legal in my state up to animals of a certain weight. Like cows and horses, that's actually illegal in my state.
Right, okay, sure, whatever. Like, that's, over here it's just, no, full stop.
Is it legal there at all?
No.
Oh, see, there is legal aspects of it here, but animals have to meet certain requirements.
But it's just like, it's like the animals still can't consent. Like, it's not fair to, because you're seeing, it's like with a child, you're seeing as taking advantage of the animal for your own gain. Like, they might not understand what's going on.
Right.
And you're taking advantage of that. Like, a bigger animal isn't necessarily more intelligent than a smaller animal, so why should that be an exception? There's still an entity that you can't confirm they are consenting. Like, that you can't confirm 100% that individual organism is consenting to what you're doing. And I think that is where the problem lies. Not necessarily liking the idea of something like that, but acting on it requires consent where consent can never be given. And I think that's the same with being a pedo. Is like, you might be attracted to children, but if you never act on it, is it really horrible? Because clearly, who wants to be attracted to children? Like, why would anyone want that? Like, you wouldn't want that. Like, no one wants to be attracted to children because you don't want the stigma, you don't want the judgment, you know that you can't have sex with a child without doing something incredibly illegal and something that could ruin someone's life, which is a child's life. Like, why would you want that? You wouldn't want that. So you can't pretend like being that way is a choice, because no one wants to fucking be like that. But at the end of the day, I think it's fine to feel like that, but I don't think it's fine to act on that.
Now, see, that was exactly how I had a friend of mine explain gays in Christianity, believe it or not.
Yeah.
That, like, to feel that way is perfectly fine to be a Christian. It's when you act on it that you're no longer a Christian, that you're an abomination. Yeah. Like, that was exactly how it was presented.
But obviously, because I'm not religious,
right.
For me, I would say that
it's a morality question.
It's okay because if you're gay, like, the other person can consent to having sex.
Yeah, for you it comes down to a morality question, which for anybody it should come down to a morality and ethics question.
But it's just like, so, and it's really difficult. It's really difficult because as soon as you say, I don't think someone who's a paedophile is a bad person, like, literally everybody just thinks you're the worst person in the world. No, I think that anybody who fucks a child is a bad person, because you know they can't consent, and you know you've probably ruined that individual's life. They will never forget that, and that person is forever crippled with that knowledge and knowing what you've done to them, and you've ruined their life. That is super wrong. But people can't help feeling that way, but you shouldn't act on it. Like, you just shouldn't act on it. That's not right. Like, I didn't go out, like, I lost my virginity to my fiance, and I was obviously attracted to men and women. I didn't go out and fucking rape someone,
right?
Because I wanted to have sex. It's not the same. But you can't explain that to people, because as soon as you say anything, they just like.
People, generally speaking, are closed-minded.
And it's like, it's just like, you just have to think, like, why would you want to be that way? No one will want to be that way, right? No one wants to be that way. You don't want to be attracted to something. You don't want to be purely attracted to something you can never have sex with without ruining the individual's life, right. And ruining your own life as well, because you would go to jail and they would probably fucking murder you in prison. Why would you want that? You wouldn't want that, right? So no one wants it. But if you act on it, it's just the same as being a rapist, except you've raped a child, because like you've forced yourself on someone that is not consenting, and I feel like that is the end of it. And that is it. Like, if you rape, you are bad, full stop, unless it's consensual, and then it's not rape, but people have that fantasy, like, whatever. That's a weird thing.
They refuse to change because changing requires effort.
And me and Charlotte talk about this, and we both have the same feeling. We both feel that, like, that there are people that are attracted to children, and they can't do anything about it.
And that's okay.
That's the way they are, and that's okay.
It's not okay to act on it.
And it's very difficult for those people. Like, I do feel sorry for the people that don't.
We had that conversation one time about support groups for that kind of people, and people were like, well, they need to close those support groups down. And I'm like, no, they don't. That's a fucking mistake. Like, you can't do that. That's the only thing that stops them from being offenders. Like, you.
Yeah, so literally, it's so difficult because it's literally causing. It's like you need to accept the fact that these people don't choose to be that way,
Right.
but they are that way. But you need to teach them not to act on it because that will ruin theirs and someone else's life, and it is rape.
Yeah, like it's interesting the mindset of certain. They're so blind to some things only because of preconceived notions.
You can't. It's very difficult to have that conversation. It's just like, how do you talk to anyone like that? You just can't. I just don't.
You just.
I don't. It's not a problem for me to tackle. I'm not the individual to tackle it, and like I want to. Like I support it if it happens. I support the fact that there's a support network for these people if it becomes a thing. Like I think it's a good idea, and if it happens, that's great. But I'm not the person to do any action towards it. I don't know how to do it. I don't really want to. Because it's going to cause problems for me in my own life if I do it. I don't have the inclination. I don't even have the time. And honestly, as much as I'd like to see it happen, it's actually not something I really care about. Like, it's not something dear to me. Do you know what I mean? It's not something I care about.
Right.
Like, as much, it's like when I see adverts on TV for like the children in Africa that have dirty water. The honest thing that most people think when they see it, including myself, is these people don't live near me, so I don't fucking care. Like, and maybe that's not a very nice thing to say, but like, they don't live near me.
Yeah,
so
but
I
the
don't
thing
care.
is,
And me,
the people who do live near them, like in America, in Flint, Michigan, people still don't give a fuck.
yeah, and it's just like, yeah, I care about homeless people near where I
People
live.
can use the thing that it's not in my neighborhood, so I don't give a fuck. It's not in my country, but even when it is in their country, they don't give a fuck. Like,
Yeah,
people in Flint, Michigan can't
Still don't
drink
have
water.
clean water, do they?
Yeah,
No, they
like
still don't have
nah.
clean water. How long's it been? 5 years?
Yeah, dude, it's been so long, and they still don't have clean water to this day. Like, yeah, and sure, the media cried about it, and then once the media coverage died down, they still didn't help those people. Like, all the governments did was ride it out until the media stopped talking. And
Yeah,
that's what
and
they
they
did.
still haven't replaced the pipes. They haven't replaced any of the pipes.
Yeah.
Yeah, mental that is. Yeah, it's just another thing, isn't it? I suppose.
Yeah, like that's just government.
But I do. It's like I feel sorry for those kind of people, but like I don't care enough because they're not in my community. They don't live anywhere near me. It doesn't affect me.
Right.
And also the other thing is like I don't have the luxury of being able to give up money every month for something that I don't care about. Like I don't have enough money as it is. If I didn't live with my parents, like I would have to live in a like government funded house. Like I don't earn enough money. I would actually be better off not working if I didn't live with my parents. I would be better off financially to just not have a job because I wouldn't get paid enough for it to make a difference. I get more money not work. So why the fuck would I have a job? And it's like, if that was the case, I had nowhere to go. Like, I'm the one in need. I'm the one the charities are going to start giving money to. It's just like, how can you expect anyone to help pay for these charities when like people are having trouble paying for their own
Their
food?
own bills? Yeah, dude. Exactly. Yeah. I can barely make my own motherfucking bills, let alone help somebody else.
Yeah, just can't pay. I couldn't pay my bills.
My video game habit is paid for by my Twitch stream. I say that. That's not really true. I mean, it is true, but it's not. I can afford to pay for my own video games often. Every video game that comes out that I want to play, I can't afford to buy it. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Yeah, see,
sometimes it is nice that people like True Slayer, who are wealthy, help me afford video games.
Yeah,
Shout out to True Slayer if you're watching this. That dude's the real MVP. I feel like I should say that. Like,
I don't buy. I used to buy video games. I don't really buy many anymore. They're just too expensive.
I don't
Like,
buy
just
them
like-
much anymore because I can't afford it, and also because I don't have extra money. I take home just enough money to pay my bills plus like $5. Like,
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I mean, it's a similar situation. I get a lot of money, which is fine. I mean, I live with my parents, but I still pay them rent. I don't
Right.
get to live here for free.
I wish my parents were still alive so I could go.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I know it's hard. So, I'm very fortunate in that aspect that I can live with them and pay less rent than I would in a private renting situation.
Right.
Because if that was the case, I would have to literally move like 6 hours away to live up north to be able to afford.
I would like to get a roommate, but the problem is I live in a town where I don't know anyone, so I can't even get a roommate.
Right. But like, it's just like I'm nearly paid minimum wage, and minimum wage doesn't change no matter where you live in the UK, except it's incredibly cheap to live up north, so I'd have to just move.
Why is it cheap to live up north? Because of the weather?
No, because there's like London is full of all of the industry where people get paid really well. So, but the problem is if you work in a place that pays minimum wage, like the minimum wage is the same across the board. So if you live like where I live, which is right on the outside, you still everything costs London prices. Everything is London prices because there's still people on the outskirts that commute into London. So everything's London prices, right? But the minimum wage doesn't change, because like any retail business is still going to pay you minimum wage, so you can't live there. So like you can't live off of that. So the only people that tend to work in the environments I work in are either kids who are doing it as a summer job, or like old people that are retired and still want a job for like 3 days a week. And then like you don't get anyone else in between unless they've got another means of income, or they just don't or they've already made their money. But people are surprised because I don't mind telling people my wages, and customers I talk to, and they're all business owners, so they understand what it is to pay someone. Most of the time, they're just like, they can't believe that I get paid so little for like running the shop. I run the shop. I don't
Yeah,
work,
and
I
make
don't just
nothing
work in the
for
shop.
it. That's ridiculous.
I fucking run the shop. I do
Right.
quotes. I do the mail order business. I order stock. I do all the in-store stuff. I talk to the customers. I sort out things, queries, all of it. I do the lot. I even do maintenance for people, which I've stopped doing now. I only do pond maintenance for people if they pay me directly, and I don't do it through the business, and I don't tell him. And they know that I do it, and that it's not.
I
for
told
part of the
everybody
business.
I'm just gonna start saving up money and get a rush.
Why rush it? You want a Thai bride?
Okay, well maybe I just need.
I was going to say two things. First, Thai bride, Asian food. Second, it'd be a surprise when you pull the pants down. Right, you know.
Yeah, yes,
You
he's
know what you
he's
mean?
paid next to nothing for.
Yeah, I the minimum wage is about £8.70 something. I get paid £10 an hour, but I'm salaried, so I also work hours that I don't get paid for. So it probably works out minimum wage. And also, yeah, so
I
so,
will
but
never take a salary for that reason. Or
but
if I did, the salary would have to be so far above what I make hourly that it's
yeah,
just
but it's
unreal.
worth it, yeah. But yeah, and it's like me and the business owner. It's only us two. Like it's a small business. But I'm gonna pack it in because like I can do 2 jobs in the evening, right? I did it the other day, 2 jobs in the evening. So I finish work at 5:30, we close. I can get out at 5:30 if I really push it. Sometimes I have to get out at 6 because I've got stuff to do.
Right.
And then I can do a couple of jobs, get home by 8:30, and those 2 jobs will pay more than my full day's work.
Yeah, see, I'm that way. The work that I do outside of work on computers, I make more than I make at my actual job. It's really
So,
sad, but it's.
And it's like,
But
and
my
that's
current
just private
job,
work.
it's the future experience that's going to make me money when I leave the company and I have that on my resume for the next company. That's where my money's going to be. Not now.
Yeah, so mine is building a clientele before I leave, so that I've got customers that want
Right.
me to do stuff for them. So I mean, I already done decent sized jobs, but I'm talking about like when I leave, I can finally do the big jobs where someone's like, I want a pond. It's going to cost 20, and I'll do them a quote. I'll be like, that pond's going to cost you £20,000, and they'll be like, that's fine. And then
they want you to dig it out with backhoe and.
Yeah, oh yeah, you got to dig them by hand. You don't fucking dig. You can't use a machine because people can't get the machines in their garden. It's not like over there. People have small houses, small gardens. Can't get the plant machine in the back, so you are going to be digging by hand, and that is an incredible amount of work, and it's incredibly expensive because a skip is over £200. If it's a big sized pond, you could be filling up 10 of those. That's like the equivalent in dollars for you, Keys. That's like nearly $3,000 just to remove, just for the container to take the dirt away. That's not, and then all the days' labour to actually move the dirt. Yeah, it's exhausting, but I've done it a lot. So I've done a lot of digging and running the wheelbarrow. So I'm used to the digging stuff.
You're just a regular fucking Bob the Builder. And
yeah, when you do a lot of manual labour work, it gets easier to do more manual labour work. But what happens is you just get loads of fucking injuries. You just get fucked up, super fucked up. So like I've already done my back, my wrist, and my elbow sometimes, but not all the time. My knees always click. My back's the worst one. I pulled it a few years ago, and if I pull it again,
Let me tell you about me and manual labor jobs. Doesn't happen.
I don't mind the manual labour. I quite like digging. Like I don't mind digging for 8 hours. It's not a problem. The problem is when I get the backache from digging for 8 hours and I've run out of ibuprofen. That's the problem. Like the painkillers.
But you just need some better painkillers. I got some stuff that'll fix.
Yeah, maybe I can just fucking ask the doctor for some tramadol. They wouldn't.
Yeah, dude, that's what I got. I got tramadol.
Yeah, that's what my boss has because
I got tramadol 50s, bro.
That's a fucking opioid, dude. That's.
I mean, I know. I drive around with a fucking narcotics felony in my car every day.
So yeah, I mean, but you just got to do it. That's why I need to get enough money so that I can hire a young lad to do the fucking digging.
And you just make all the money.
Yeah, I mean, I've still got to do the specialist plumbing stuff. I can't have like an 18-year-old kid try and plumb up like a specialist set of equipment. But yeah, manual labour. The thing is, it's not always a shit job. It's a shit job if you work for someone that
makes it a fucking shit job.
If you work for someone that isn't the government, because the government jobs always pay well, and if you work for yourself, then obviously you're flexible. You have to work a lot, but you can be flexible and it pays well. But if you're working for someone and doing manual labour, it always pays shit.
Right.
That's not the government based, unless it's a specialist job, manual job, which it almost never is. My job is specialist. Still get paid fucking nothing. That's why I'm doing it on my own. But because mine is like, it's not like normal plumbing of a pond. It's more complicated specialist plumbing, which is fine. But you'd be surprised. I mean, I guess I've been doing it for a while, so there's stuff that just seems normal. But some of the shit people do, you'd be surprised. Some of the shit people do, like.
No, I wouldn't be, actually.
There's some seriously that they'll try and put a pump in the water that pumps up into a filter, and then put a pump in the end of the filter to pump back into the pond. Like, how's that supposed to work? They have to be the exact same speed, but one pump pumps higher, so suddenly now you're going to get difficulty pumping over that distance. So now that one pump's slower, so that means that the end pump is going to run out of water before the first pump can pump all the water, and then that pump runs dry, then it blows up. Then the first pump pumps the whole of your pond out because the other one's not pumping it back. So how does that work? You can't balance them. You can't. The only way you can balance it is if you create some kind of complicated system with a float and a weir, and something like that may work. But even then, a float and a weir, you got the first pump, you're still going to have a problem. It's incredibly difficult. It would be really difficult to do that because you have to. It's just too difficult. You'd have to Yeah, no, you can't do it. It is incredibly difficult. Only one company has ever made a product where they designed it so that you use the 2 pumps, and that company is renowned for being shit, and their stuff is shit, and it never worked because it was shit, and it was a bad idea, and they did it, and it was a bad idea.
It was a bad idea. Fucking garbage.
Never put 2 pumps in one line in a system.
Right.
Unless you really know what you're doing and you know what you're balancing. Don't do it. There are ways to do it, but it's not easy, and in most situations it's not the best solution or viable.
Right.
It's just not the right thing to do. We have a multiple pump setup for the fish in the shop, but that's fine. There's a reason why that works. That works because we have skimmers in each of the things that returns the water, not bottom drains. And it pumps all the water up and through those, and then back into the sump, and then that pumps through filters individually, and they're all in their own separate little loops. But the thing's lower, but that wouldn't normally work. But it balances out because of the size of the holes on the inlets, and also you adjust the ball valves.
Right.
And even then, if you turn the pump off to change the basket, if you don't do it quick enough, the sump overflows, and then all the floor gets covered in water. So it's like a really difficult setup, but the reason that's set up like that is to make a pump-fed filter at ground level rather than above the level of the tank, so that you can display them for the customers. But that's a very unique situation.
Right.
Like, people do stupid stuff. Like, they're mental. People put breeze blocks underground. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Dude, people are just...
You can't put breeze blocks underground, they just disintegrate. You can't put wood underground, it disintegrates. Why did you do that? Like, I've seen a pond where someone's built to put the liner over a fucking soakaway. You can't do that. Like, you just fucked out. Mental.
Alright, however, I don't mean to cut you short. I've got to fucking get out of here. It's 5:30 my time, and I've got shit I got to get done.
To be fair, I got work in the morning. It's 11:30 at night. I should have gone to bed about an hour ago. So
yeah, so you get some rest. I'm gonna take off for the night, and I will see everybody tomorrow. I hope
you will. I won't. I'm fucking. Yeah. Maybe I will put one tomorrow. Maybe I will.
Maybe. So all of you have a good evening, and I'm going to just raid a couple channels here that.
Can't raid someone. Just raid someone you like.
Doing I don't what let's just raid someone who's because I like this dude. He's playing some Hunt Showdown. We'll just pop in here and see what he's up to.
It's it's thingy. Yeah, I know.
We'll go kick it and raid Ambushman's channel.